Alright, here we are. Hello everyone and welcome back to my stream. I'm Arcandy. Today we're gonna play some... Actually, if I could just not have so much noise. Give me a sec, chat. Oh my goodness. Alright, as I was saying, today I just got my Switch 2 out of the box. Arrived today. And, yo, I'm gonna have some fun. Been a while since I got a new console, like entirely brand new console. Yeah, I mean, I want to try some Metroid Dread on Switch 2. See those fast loads for myself. I wanna actually just go ahead and start playing the game. You know, I deleted my saves. I did transfer my profile, but I deleted the save file. So we're gonna do a playthrough to get that data going. Also, I also got me the Procon 2, and I was thinking of, while using software, you can map the LGR buttons to the buttons of your choice from quick setting. Okay, I see. That's nice. If you use the same user to play the same software, there's no need to redo your button mapping settings every time. You can continue using your previous settings. Okay, so it's stored per user. Okay, sense. I'm not sure if that was the case for Switch 1. I think it would be a global setup for everybody. But this one splits profiles per user. Interesting. That's kind of nice. That means I could, you know, practice with the rebind on my, you know, practice file, and then just get to the no remap. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. What I wanted to do was mouse controls. I still have to try that, but I don't think every game supports that. So how do I remap? Wait, probably do that in case we need to update the controllers for any reason. Wait, don't tell me you don't have control rebinding on the Switch 2. Or is it in the same place as GLGR? Wait, come on, they gotta have it, right? Yo, what's up, Mr. Miguel? We did get the Switch 2. We did get the Switch 2. I'm probably gonna try to get to set a new PB for any percent unrestricted. Well, probably not today, right? Because RNG, you can rebind, but it got moved to accessibility. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. Oh, I see. Change button mapping from quick settings. Oh, that's... Yo, please, let's try that. Honestly, let's just try that. Oh, bro, this is so good. Sometimes, you know, I forget to change back to normal. I forget to change back to the normal mapping if I want to play other games. And then imagine just being in the match in like Pokemon Unite and realizing that your control mapping is stupid and you need to reset it. And the only way to do it is to go to the settings, because you just... Oh no, I don't want to remove the settings when it asks you the first time you boot the console, yeah? So this is gonna be nice. Oh, but it takes you to the... Okay, well, it does kind of pop out of the game. Okay, fine. So let's do... I want to try... This is what I want to try. And I'm gonna put G... maybe GR... I'm not sure which I want. I'm gonna try both, see how it feels. I'm gonna try this. Like minimal kind of remaps. Don't have the freehold record? Well, to be honest, I'm not very enthusiastic with the idea of playing any percent unrestricted. I don't really want to grind the category. There has been no advancement. Oh, yo, what's up, Park? Thank you for the good lucks. How you doing? I'm not too excited about grinding unrestricted. Like, there isn't anything to do in unrestricted. There's no new tech. It would be just dumb grind. And honestly, I'm more leaning towards grinding NMG right now with Storm Skip. That seems more fun. I will do that. But I also have to learn a little bit of Prime Remastered. I promised my community that I would learn Super Metroid and then learn Prime Remastered. I think the time has come to learn Prime Remastered as well. I already got Super Metroid into a good place. I need to keep practicing though. I haven't practiced for like a week or two. I need to play it every now and then so I don't, forget how the game goes. But I also need to learn Prime Remastered and do a few runs. I do want to do that before Prime 4 is out. Yeah, well, let's go ahead and start. Maybe I should do this in normal mode, actually. Hold on a sec. I should do this in normal mode just for the sake of unlocking hard mode and dread mode eventually. I can always just reset the file into rookie mode at some point, but let's start over. This is important. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do any UR, obviously. I do want to skip as much as I possibly can. I don't want to have to sit here and watch cutscenes all day. That's not what draws me to this game, not anymore. So I hope that ProCon 2 feels nice. I can't watch right now because I'm at work. Yo, alright, Mr. Miguel, focus. Thank you for good likes. I doubt I'm gonna do any series runs. I'm at the very least gonna do like the, just play to the end. Well, maybe I could do a little hundo, since I still gotta practice a bit for Pixels for People. But yeah. And I'm excited. I'm looking forward to playing a bit of Pokemon later. Well, not sure to be excited about that one, but it was in the console bundle, so I do want to try it out. Maybe I'll do an MG. Maybe I could do an NMG run or two just to see, set that switch to PB. What if I did that? Well, actually, I could do a run or two just to like get used to raking. Because I mean, I did practice raking a bit when, when B-Dog started doing it and kind of shared his settings and everything. But I didn't get very consistent at it. It's tough. It's hard to do. It was especially hard on the ProCon because learning an entirely new method, like layout for the game, meant that I would have to relearn like unrestricted complex tech all over again, and I didn't want to do that. So having these extra buttons and remap options is actually really good, because all I need to do is just switch R into GL or GR, and that solves everything. I don't need to switch the free aim or slide or whatever, anything else, right? It's just R. I only have to relearn the game with one button difference, so it shouldn't be that bad. It's gonna take a little while to get used to, probably. Gotta work on that, so I should do a few runs to get acquainted with either GL or GR. I'm not sure which is most comfortable, but it's probably gonna be GL, so I can rake while I do missiles with the left hand. That's probably gonna be the play. But if I have both, then I can do both. And I also don't have to give up on Y as the shooting button, so I can do single mash, where I don't care about fast mashing. So this is just gonna work out fine. It's gonna be almost seamless, I hope. Alright, so when's this cutscene gonna be over? Hello? Man, I forgot how long this takes. Imagine if we had to watch this every time we wanted to reset the run. Imagine that, chat. Imagine if the game didn't save until the first save station. Until you manually save the game. That would be quite something.
That elevator leads to the depths of an underground facility. Signal quality is not repeated.
Alright, so I'm gonna do a little bit of any percent unrestricted so that I can get to the finish line as fast as possible. I don't even know if... I mean, I assume that just finishing the game will allow you to skip cutscenes, whatever the route, whatever flags you set in the run, whatever happens, right? So I'm assuming any percent unrestricted will work for that, all the same. So yeah, I hope that will be the case. I hope that will be the case. And Daddy Beak doesn't waste any time, just straight offense. Doing that wave and the parry, and it gets the parry. Fires the super and chips his armor, his helmet. Interesting. It's fun that looking back, this was actually kind of a hint as to what you should do in the final fight. You duck the red wave, take the parry, and fire missiles. That's what the devs want you to do. It's such a nice Easter egg of foreshadowing. Yeah, you would never guess. Like if you're just starting the game casually, you have no idea, right? But yeah, you look back at this and it's kind of funny that this was actually kind of a giveaway. But I mean, by the time I got to Ravenbeak, I didn't remember that, so it was lost on me. But maybe some people would just think back and like, oh, well, this, I remember this, and it actually works. I can't, dude. There's got to be someone out there. Oh man, how do I do missiles now? Ooh. Oh yeah, I don't know how to do missiles anymore. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna take a while to get used to. Oh no. Oh my god. Imagine having a good memory, right? Couldn't be me, dude. I barely remember what I had for dinner or lunch the day before, let alone like whatever. It's like everyone only noticed that on second plus playthroughs. Yeah. Well, maybe it was their goal to just, you know, not give the player like an advantage by exploiting, you know, typical human memory, right? Damn. These devs are smart. Okay, so I'm gonna have a hard time doing stuff with missiles. Crade, Corpius. It's just... Oh yeah, wait, I still have some rebinds to do. Hold on. Oh, it's so nice that you have the shortcut right here. Thank you for that. I mean, was it so hard to implement this in freaking Switch 1 even? Like, how hard was it to give Switch 1 users a little love, right? Need to change this to left stick. And I think I don't need the D-pads anymore, or hope I don't. Because my old mashing method was too stressful, or too straining rather. Oh, actually no, wait. I also need the left D-pad. Dude, I don't realize this, but I don't normally realize this, but my muscle memory is just so ingrained. This is really hard. I do my shots here with the left D-pad. Like I don't know this until I do the tricks. Because it's just pure muscle memory. I don't even think about this anymore. That was supposed to be a missile. Yep. Oh yeah, I can't skip cutscenes yet. It's gonna take me a while to get used to skipping cutscenes with this controller, because plus and minus on the Procon 2 are not flat on the controller like they are on Pro 1. They're not flat, they protrude out of the controller like every other button. They're easy to click, which is really good. So it'll be easier to spam plus and minus to skip cutscenes. Just, you're gonna feel a little odd. Wait, this... Oh yeah, this game makes it kind of hard to aim directly up without free aim. And I think this... Oh, this control stick makes it even harder. Ooh. Wait, is it gonna be easier to parry the Amy on Switch too? Oh my goodness. Never mind, it's not easier. I did feel like it actually felt like I pressed X a bit late and I still got the parry. Oh my god, this controller? Or maybe it's just the fact that I'm not used to it, but there's a very narrow angle, like a very narrow range of stick angles that let you aim directly up. I always do a dash melee directly up to get this thing here, but I am having a hard time doing it. Then it just keeps running out of place. Most people actually just hold free aim there, but that's bad. It's tough to free aim that. Oh no, I didn't react in time. So I'm basically gonna have to relearn the game. That's how it is. Alright, gonna be fun, chat. Gonna be fun having to relearn the game on Switch too. A bad bump, and I still got it because this setup is just that nice. Oh no, I trigger fingered. I'm really scared that this is what's gonna happen in the marathon in a few days. I just get choked at any bump of all things, which it's not... I mean, it's not unthinkable that you can just choke a run or two on this thing, but in the middle of a marathon, it's rough. Oh, there we go. Like, if I were trying to do runs for a world record or something, oh my god, the lack of lag here is so nice. It is true, no lag here. That is really nice. So the problem having shooting on R and Y is that if I hold R thinking it's missile mode, it blocks the shots, blocks the input on shots. Yo, this is gonna be a big work in progress. Oh yeah, I can skip the cutscenes. I'm really curious about RBX. People say RBX is infinitely worse on Switch too. That is probably true. I wonder what that's gonna feel like though. I'm not even sure if I was flashing correctly. Maybe I was. Doing alright? I have to do this because normal mode. Alright, nice. Dude, I'm so thankful that we only ever have to do this one time. Mind you, I enjoyed watching every cutscene in this game, but when you play the game as many times as I have, you don't want to watch this anymore. I should probably just restrict GL and remove the rebind on GR so I can get used to this properly. I'm gonna do that. Wait, it doesn't do anything here? Oh wait, there's some kind of override to this? Because it's still doing stuff. Wait, but what I wanted to do? Oh. I see. That's not what I meant. Yeah, I shouldn't be remapping the buttons directly. Should be using this. Okay. Now just get used to that. Alright, this controller feels pretty smooth. I'm still super used to just go back to the settings, like on Switch 1, to check the button maps and stuff. I don't need to do that anymore. Familiarity is a real concept, chat. Very, very real.
Uploading data.
It seems these buttons are even easier to press. I already thought Procon 1 had some nice to press buttons, but these feel smoother somehow. It might be just a feel thing, not like actual. Missiles though. Still struggling with that. What I'm actually struggling with is it might just be a very slight difference in the controller shape and layout. But like, I'm having a hard time just snapping the angle to forward, backward, or upward. Whereas it wasn't like I may not do that 100% of the time on Pro 1, but I was just very used to the controller and it was easy to do that. But now it's not. Yo, even remapping one single button is hard. I'm glad I didn't go for the slide and stuff that people were doing on Switch 1. How did that work? I didn't even get the melee off. Wow, that just worked. Cool. Don't even need to melee the bat. I should clip that. That's gonna be my first Switch 2 clip. That was really fast. What? Yo, that clipped really fast. Well, compared to the Switch one anyway. I guess this is kind of the same thing as yeah. What do clips even look like? It's kind of the same thing as just. Wait, I thought I didn't move my screenshots from the other. Oh please. What are these pictures? I could swear I. 24. Whatever. I thought I deleted all of my screenshots from the previous console. I'll have to do that later. I got 0 HP. I wish I had more energy, chat. I don't have a lot of energy today, but I want to do this, dude. So yeah, I just keep messing up wherever I have to use missiles because it's hard. I might still put back GR into the rebinds. Oh, that's nice. Alright, Emmy Warp still works all the same, nice. Or rather, it works in the same way. It still is RNG, unfortunately. Oh, that's not what I meant. Nope. That was a tragic Emmy bomb. Even more tragic Emmy Warp. There it is. You know what? I don't really like raking, especially on a new controller. It feels too it feels a little too aggressive on my new controller. I don't like this. I don't like this, chat. Oh, yo, what's up? I don't know gaming. What's up, yay? Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. How's it going? How different does it feel? So playing on Switch Duo, if you're still in chat, playing on Switch Duo feels nice. So first off is much less laggy. There were parts of the run, especially like after Emmy bump. There will still be a part at RBX there I might get to witness it being less laggy. We'll see later. Yeah, so at the start, the game just feels very smooth. It already felt smooth, but it feels even a little more smooth. The biggest difference to me is the controls, because I'm playing on the Procon 2 now. And yeah, it's a different controller, obviously. It's gonna take me a while to get used to this. I've also decided to do a different remap now that I'm playing on Switch 2. I want to try to get used to raking. But changing the position, like changing the placement of the missile activation button still feels a bit weird. Like very weird, not a bit, very weird. But I really like that they've made accessibility a bit more accessible on Switch 2. And the 2 extra buttons of the Procon are also pretty nice. Oh man, I want to fire missiles here, but I keep pressing the wrong buttons. You know what? I think I'm still have the habit of going over to the other. I think it's gonna feel better for me if I have the ability to use both the GL and GR for missiles. Maybe I'm gonna just learn to use both. I'm gonna use GR when I'm not doing raking and GL when I am doing raking. Oh no. I feel like it's so easy for me to just fat finger other buttons, but I'm trying to go for those back paddles, the G's. You know what? The first thing I noticed the first time I touched the Procon was I grabbed it and I immediately pressed GL because it sits. You know, if you transition, or at least if you transition the same way I did, my grip with the Procon is basically the middle finger, like sitting over the GL and GR button. So that's basically, for me, that's basically the fingers that are gonna press those buttons. And the first thing I did when I grabbed the controller was just straight up press those buttons. Maybe that was intentional by Nintendo, but having my fingers pretty much like resting on those buttons feels a little weird, because this controller has mostly the same layout as the Pro one. Might have slightly different shape or size, but it's mostly the same. I don't get people who said that the controller is so different from Pro 1. It's not that different. Kind of the same. It's the same layout. It might have slightly different measurements, but it's mostly the same. Okay, Cray is gonna be the worst thing ever. Oh, this Y button actually feels easier to press for mashing. With Procon 1, I'm usually not able to mash that nicely while jumping, because I have to hold the input for jump. at the same time. So that was kind of nice to see. It's easier to do single mash, because these buttons feel a bit smoother than Pro 1. You know, I went from playing Joy-Cons, like in Splatoon 2, to playing Pro-Con in Dread, and now to playing Pro-Con 2, and Joy-Con 1 buttons were really hard to press. Like, it was a horrible controller. It was nice for motion controls, but the buttons themselves were really bad, really hard to press. Pro-Con 1 improved on that, but on the other hand, well, the motion controls are good, probably better than Joy-Con, but the fact that you hold them with 2 hands can feel weird to me. But yeah, Pro-Con 2 even improves on that. It makes the buttons even smoother to press than Pro-Con 1. Yo, what's up, KL? Welcome on in. How does the game feel on Switch 2? It feels less laggy, that's for sure. I've already been able to tell on that part after the Emmy bump, where the game lags as you move away from the Emmy. Probably due to the game like trying to do pathfinding for the Emmy. On Switch 2, there's no lag. That area has no lag. So it's really nice. It was actually a problem on Switch 1 because... Oh, I don't have missiles. Thank you. It was a big problem on Switch 1 because the lag could actually make it impossible sometimes. Oh, of course, normal mode doesn't let you one-shot the nails. Yeah, problem is that it could actually prevent you from getting water platform skip. Oh my god. Because you would lag during the jump and you would simply not grab the ledge, so that is really nice. There are a few other places throughout the route where that kind of thing might happen still. I mean, on Switch 1. I experienced the same thing when going from 3DS buttons to Switch 1 Pro controllers. Oh yeah, I played 3DS as well. Yeah, the 3DS had the same kind of hardness as the Joy-Cons, I guess. Yeah. It feels so much better on the hands to play with a controller that's smoother, that the buttons are easier to press, because you know, you might not realize it unless you play for extended periods of time, but like that tension you have to put on your fingers, it adds up and it exhausts your hands and your fingers, and it's really bad overall. So having smooth buttons that you can press with little effort is really nice. It's really good for your hand health. And I mean, I'm sure that Nintendo already knew about that with the Joy-Cons. I don't really see why they had to make some hard buttons, but oh well. Anyway, I think with time and practice, I'll get used to this remapping. It still feels so weird shooting on a completely different button, but it's gonna be for the best. Shooting, I mean, activating missile mode. It's gonna be for the best. I do want to learn raking. I won't be able to get top tier rev and beak times unless I learn raking, because the top runners are already doing it. So if I want to compete with them, at the very least in NMG, I have to learn it. But if I'm going to learn it, I can probably do it in unrestricted too, probably for RBX once I do learn that. Another thing I'm struggling with is aiming like directly up without free aim. Man, having to think about pressing missile just delays my thought process on what I need to do next. It feels so weird. It's like I'm playing the game for the first time again, like wrapping my head around the controls. We're back to that again. Wait, why don't I have missiles? Oh, I should have saved my missiles. I'm stupid. Oh no. Switch 2, let's go. What's up, Mindstormer? How's it going? I think I'm gonna have to go back and parry something. Like you, buddy. Yeah, give me those switch. Why are there no missiles? What? Man, Metroid is so... Metroid, the series in general, is just so iffy with drops, dude. Every time. Doing good. Me too. Especially, it's nice to. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It is definitely nice to unpack a new console. Today's a nice day. How's everything feeling? Well, the wallet hurts a little bit, but me, I'm great, man. I'm great. Game feels a lot smoother. I like that part. So how am I gonna do this part now? Okay. Got it. Wait, I think I moved out of the angle a bit. Because now my grip is different. It used to be just all on the... Maybe I do GL here on this one so I can hold the angle. Oh man, this is this is gonna take a lot of getting used to. Man, this could honestly be a series, shuffling the button every once in a while. True. I think some people make YouTube videos with that, right? Every now and then you just swap your controls. You know, that would keep the game fresh for sure. You know what? That's actually an interesting idea, EA. I think once I get comfortable with the controls again, I might do that. That's a very interesting idea. I wait the day they actually release the 4K version and have the files of Dread. Yeah. So right now, if you play on 4K, does the console upscale or nah? Is it Con 2? No, actually no. I am using Pro Con 2. I do obviously the console comes with the Joy-Con 2s. If I want, I could probably try to play with those, but those don't have the GLGR buttons, as far as I know. Unless the grip has that, I don't think they would put that in the grip, right? Oh, the hidden item tutorial. I think we can probably skip this, right? I should have. Well, it's okay. I don't mind. I have to do it in Hundo because we slide into a tunnels like a bunch of times. There's no need to skip it. It's probably best for me to keep my muscle memory up to date with 100%, so I do the route properly in the marathon day. I have to rethink if I want to play this on Switch too, or at the very least, if I want to relearn the mapping right now, or leave it for after the marathon. Because I already know the game back and forth, like on R. You know, I might actually do that, chat. I am trying this just, you know, get a feel for it. I think that's going to be the plan, but maybe I'll just keep going with the R button and no raking. Because I don't even need raking for 100%. And yeah, that might just be the plan. So I don't mess up at the marathon. My biggest concern is just not messing up at the marathon. Anyway, to answer your question from Earl, how it's feeling, the game's less laggy. I like the Pro Con 2. It's a slightly better controller than Pro Con 1. Layout is mostly the same. So not a lot of changes in that aspect. The buttons are easier to press. You have 2 new buttons to remap with. Button remaps are accessible if you hold down the home button right here. You can remap the GLGR buttons right. Like you don't remap the GLGR. You assign buttons. It's different. You can also remap the GLGR buttons, but you can just assign them here as well, so that's probably easier. But I don't know if GLGR are like just extra buttons or they intend to use this as core part of the game somewhere. But anyway, I really like the accessibility feature here. You don't have to force yourself to go to like the settings and everything. You just have access to this here. Like this puts you in the settings where you want to go, right? But you don't have to like do the whole home menu, navigate and whatever, right? This is really nice. On the Switch one, you had to do that navigate part every time you wanted to switch buttons. I really like that. Almost feels like they could have just, you know, done that on the Switch one, but whatever. Most games switch to auto upscales, but Dread looks the dead same. But Dread was nearly created in 4K? Oh. Maybe the devs tested in 4K? Or maybe they had information on Switch to that we the players didn't, which, well, makes sense. Nice. That felt kind of iffy, but it worked out. Yo, what's up, Tyrannosaur? Button mapping is per game too. Oh, is it? I got the idea that it was at the very least per profile, whereas on Switch 1 remaps I think were global per controller. I think it was global per controller. It makes more sense that way. It's per game and per profile. That's really nice. I really appreciate it being per profile at the very least, because if I want, like, a lot of the times I like to practice Dread and then, you know, close the game, play other stuff. I like to play some Pokemon Unite casually on my own, and I do that without remaps, and a lot of the times I just go and switch games and I continue playing with the Dread remaps, and I realize when I'm losing. Sucks. Oh man, I'm having trouble. The motions that I used to do on the stick for the Pro one are not directly working here. And take a little. So it's gonna take me some time to adjust to the analogs, to the analog position, I guess. But this is something that takes time, even if I don't switch. Like, even if I were to buy a new Procon, which I've done in the past, of course. I've had to buy a new Procon because the old one is getting very messed up. Even buying a new Procon 1 can take some time to get readjusted. Even if it's the same model, there are some minute changes that, you know, can be large enough to affect the speedrun. But a different, like a completely different model and controller is a whole different beast. Talk to someone about it, and technically the Switch 1 could render 4K. Oh, the dev kit, okay. So the devs basically just use the tools they had available. Makes sense. Oh no, I'll never learn this. Well, actually I'm doing just fine with missile charge. Okay. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna continue to do my usual remap scheme up until the marathon, and then I'll relearn, because yeah, this might be a little dangerous. What if I go to the marathon and the muscle memory just... I know I still have over a week to prepare, but like, what if, you know? Oh no. Oh, that looked so fast! What? I wasn't prepared for that. Yo, getting out of the central unit room is so fast. It usually takes like, I don't know, 4 or 5 seconds. I don't even know, like at least 3 or 4 seconds on the Switch 1, but this took less than a second. I was kind of caught off guard there. I didn't even continue the flash chain. I mean, it makes sense that the consoles can handle a bit more than they're advertised. I remember somebody hacking with 3DS stuff was able to... Maybe they moved the game to PC or something. But they were able to upscale the Pokemon games to like 1080p, which they natively don't run at that resolution on the 3DS, obviously. There's like kind of a showcase that the software could handle more resolution than what the 3DS supported. Gonna be really get used to those timings. Yeah, it's not as much of the timings as it is the grip and hand positioning, because like I'm used to shifting my hand a certain way to hold the inputs and everything, but now that I have to press GR to hold missile button or to switch the missile mode with a completely different finger and in button position, it's just muscle memory, getting used to it all over again. It is what it is. It is what it is, but these things take time, especially when you've been playing the game for a long time and your hand just wants to do the usual. Yeah. No, I won't even stress too much about that. I'll do what I can for now. That's what it is. Oh, can I still do this stuff on Switch too? Alright, bomb his Q, check. Still got it. Oh, but the left stick is harder to press for speed booster. I'm not sure that's a bad thing. I do feel like my pro cons got a little too loose. It was too easy to press. Maybe that's actually for the best. Oh yeah, I always mess up the... Oh, very good. Yeah, the left stick is harder to press. But I'm also used to a very loose stick from my controller. Oh no no no! It's messed up big time. No, where are you going, dude? It wasn't supposed to be a good single wall jump. It was supposed to be a bad wall jump. Oh, now I'm gonna have to get... Oh no, skew frames are gonna be... Oof. And this is also gonna be weird, man. Oh boy. I might just go back to playing on Switch 1 for Hundo. Nah, I can't just give up like that, chat. But... Okay, never mind, we're good. It's coming. The difference is that I was able to... pretty much press speed booster before I started moving on Switch 1. But now, because the button is harder to press, I start moving before I get the chance to actually press down on speed. So I'm taking a step or two before I activate it. That's not gonna work for some places. But yeah, maybe it's probably for the best that this button's a little harder to press. For better durability. Oh, what am I doing? When is the Hundo run again? Hundo run's gonna be on the 26th. I'm gonna be running at Pixels for People. It will... In previous years, it has happened on twitch.tv/CarterFreak. He's the one organizing the event. It does organize it with other streamers. Should be the same this year. I don't know if they ever switch channels or something, but it should still be Carter's channel. I actually didn't mention that in my YouTube post the other day. Maybe I'll do that closer to the date to be sure. So I believe this might... Well, this is not going to be the first time the run gets showcased in 100%. The 100% gets showcased in a marathon, but it's probably going to be the first time that this particular route gets showcased. Oh no, Hobbit skew. Oh my goodness, that's 2 Hobbit skews in a row? That's not good. Oh my god, this feels so weird. I don't even feel the controller moving. It's so smooth. The control stick moves just so smooth. So yeah, what was I saying? It's not the first time that 100% unrestricted has made it to a marathon. But yeah, it's probably gonna be the first time this route is gonna make it in, with all the crazy clips and everything. So it's gonna be an exciting one. I think the 80% unrestricted last year was pretty fun to watch. And I do hope that Honda will take that one out of the park. Yeah, like on Switch 1, I can tell, oh man, I'm gonna have to get used to missiles again for the R shot. Best time save of the year is gonna be another gotta get used to moment. I still go back and use my Pro 1 every so long. Oh yeah, you can still use Pro 1. So I don't have to move back to Switch 1. Cool. Which would be a problem because I transferred my save date and everything. But don't do it, Samus. Don't do it. She did it though. Not with the hand, but she did it. Yo, did you just see? Did she just shoot plasma beam from her cannon? We don't have plasma beam yet, chat. We'll never have plasma beam, chat. You know, this... Oh man, I should have taken a screenshot of that part. Of Ravenbeak watching Samus. I could make some meme thumbnails with that. Oh, that's good material. I'll remember this. No. This one's also gonna take time to master. I think the minus and plus being a little protruding a little bit is gonna. It's a good thing overall, trust me. But I was already used to them not being this way. Okay. That is also a bit faster. Nice. Okay, so this fight used to be super laggy on Switch 1. It's less laggy with Power Beam, because the beams just disappear immediately on the enemy. So I guess we should be even less laggy than like NMG. But either way, I expect this fight to be much more bearable now. I don't really know why the fight has to be laggy. I assume that the game has too much stuff loaded here that makes the fight laggier than it needs to be, but it's me. Yo, what's up, JK? Did you guys Switch 2 for Pokemon? I mean, I got the bundle with Pokemon. I'm not sure I would say for Pokemon. That depends on how good the game is. Still gotta play it to see, but yeah. But I do want to play some Pokemon later, that's for sure. Let's try some raking. Oh, I died. I'm bad. Ah, no. You know, my biggest want on Switch 2 was actually Prime 4. Looks kind of meh, which sucks. Well, you know, that's still a good thing. I'm gonna play some Pokemon so you guys in chat don't have to. Mind you, I like Pokemon. I've always played a lot of Pokemon, but you know, in these recent years, it's not kind of the same. My expectations are not. Oh no, did I lose skew? Oh shoot, I lost skew. We're gonna have to get it again. I'm gonna get it again. Damn it. Dude, my mind is just trying to understand where missile mode is. Sorry, chat. It's gonna take me a while. Is it possible to get a pause buffer spark in this room, like with the boss, rather? Pause buffer spark? I need to do this from for the well of Pokemon. Yeah, modern games actually stink so bad, and for some reason they keep selling. True. Like, I actually have played Scarlet and Violet when I probably should not have given the devs that reward, because that's basically what it is. And as much as I like the open world aspects, like the games could use a lot of polish. Like there are developers with far smaller. I have no issues in saying this. Like there are developers out there with far smaller budgets that you can see that their passion seeps into the game. Like the game's got a lot going on, and it's just not like that with Pokemon games. And they have like, I don't know, 1,000 times the budget that just about any game developer has access to, or at least they should, right? They can, like, even small things, even a little bit of optimizations and, right? Why am I not getting this? Is this patched on Switch too, man? What? Even the smallest bit of polishing could just drastically change the user experience, I feel like. Oh man, this got patched on Switch too, chat. Backflash melee, all of his Q setup is patched. Not like this. Okay, there we go. That took forever. God. I'm having trouble with the frame advance part. Like, the plus and minus buttons being a little protruding is good. I think it's good. It's gonna make it easier to click them. I didn't like the buttons on... Oh my god, not again. I didn't like the buttons minus and plus being flat on the controller on Procon 1. But like, in terms of the speedrun, I'm very used to that. Even if it sucks, I got used to that for the speedrun. I have to get used to something different. Okay. Now let's actually not die in this fight, please. I will say raking does feel a little bit, well, a lot less stressing on the wrist, which is nice. And with like half the effort, I can still kill this guy like more or less the speed of my old mashing technique, which is really nice. So less effort, better for my wrist, and just as fast. Or faster, but I'm not that good yet. Legends ZA honestly was the only one Pokemon game I've actually been excited for in a while. You know, me too, and I think the main series should take many lessons from ZA. Like, there are a lot of things that I didn't like in Scarlet and Violet. I did like the open world, yes. Oh no, get that. I did like the open world. Wait. What do I even have to press? Oh my god. I still haven't figured out what... Oh my god. So, among the things that I didn't like in that game, and there are a lot of things, Um, what was I gonna say? I got lost in my thoughts, man. What was it that I didn't like about Pokemon? The idea came to mind as I was reading your messages. Um, damn it, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shoot, that death destroyed my thought process. Well, I guess I'll think about it later. Damn. Okay. Oh, that was a little too tight. Oh man, Power Bomb is also gonna have to... Death of a brain cell. Dude, what was I thinking? I was gonna talk about some aspect of Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet that I really disliked. And there were a lot of things I disliked, but I forgot what it was specifically. Oh yeah, I remember. There isn't a freaking goddarn quest log. Like, it's a basic feature of almost every game for like a decade or two now. Even games before 2000 probably had a quest log. Whenever you talk to an NPC that gives you a mission, a quest, something, you should have a place where you should be able to consult, like to see whatever it was that the NPC asked you to do. A quest or a side quest, which they do have that in Pokemon ZA, right? It's pretty simple, right? Man, that feels so punishing. I was mashing as hard as I know. And so, usually at this one on Switch 1, you'd get massive lag because the game doesn't seem to unload RBX. So far, so good. I don't notice any extra lags yet. It's something so simple, but they do this a lot in Pokemon games where... Oh, I didn't move down. So, they do this a lot, or since forever in Pokemon games, where instead of putting settings, you know, in the settings menu, in the options where you can change them directly, they instead have NPCs hidden in the darkest corners of the world. Like, I don't know, in one of the 8 or 10 different towns that the game has, or in some random dungeon out of reach, like completely out of the way from everything, from all the waypoints. And they have a few dozens of those NPCs all over the place, just with... Basically, those NPCs are settings that you can change by talking to the NPC and say that I want to activate this, I want to deactivate this. And that still exists in Sword and Shield, that still exists in Scarlet and Violet. Like, why in the hell don't you put settings in the menu where players can reach them anywhere, right? Anytime, anywhere. I do not understand that. It was kind of cute in old games, but... Or at the very least, add a marker in the map to tell the player where those NPCs are. At the very least, like, unlock a marker after the first time you talk to them. Because it... You know, if you spend some time without playing the game, if you just, like, you know, take a break from the game, play other stuff, and if you later come back, you don't know where these NPCs were, and you want to change those settings, and you don't even know how to do that. The only way to do this is to go look it up, like on Bulbapedia or Cerebi, some, like, you know, some resource website that has all that information about Pokemon, because the developers themselves should do that. They should give players ways to, you know, enjoy the game or to not waste time, but instead they're carried by the community. I really think Game Freak doesn't deserve the community they have, man. It happens a lot. It's just a quest log, but it's such a big thing for usability that a game in 2022 or whatever that came out doesn't have it, right? So Legends ZA does have it. They've at least learned a lesson there, but now do it in the main series. I interrupted my shots for a moment, that's all it took. Oof. All right, let's win, chat. Let's win this. Oh, I accidentally held missile mode instead of grapple beam. This hurts, man. It hurts. But anyway, I do want to play Pokemon ZA later. I did get it. I bought this bundle because I got a nice discount on it. It was better than buying the console with no extra game. So here we go. I hope I don't regret this. I hope they're not gonna release like a special Metroid Prime 4 edition Switch 2. Then I'm gonna regret buying this one. Yeah. Probably not. You know what's the struggle I'm having with this? Is that my resting position for the Shine Sync clip is, you know, holding the controller in the exact place where the GR button is sitting. And so I end up resting missile mode because that's where my finger is resting. It's really tough, man. I don't like the GR button being there. So this is the part of the run where I most notice the game running smoothly. This part was extremely laggy on Switch 1, but it's so very smooth on Switch 2. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, I feel like I should have had this by now on Switch 1. Oh, I had a bomb there. Nah, only Metroid 6 Special Edition is gonna look insane. Maybe. I wouldn't mind me a Metroid Special Edition. Can you disable the GR? Yeah, I can. I mean, the only way you can actually use them is if you enable their assigns to other buttons. Otherwise, they don't do anything. But I do want to at least use GL for missile mode for raking, so I don't have to use an even harder layout like runners used to do on Switch 1. My alternative is making an even harder layout, so we got it. Alright, nice. Yeah, my alternative to this is playing with a much more complicated layout, so yeah. I think I just have to get used to this somehow, one way or another. So that was 4th attempt. I mean, this could happen on Switch 1 as well. It's gonna take me some playthroughs to figure out if RBX really feels worse on Switch 2. Or everybody was lying, Kipo. I don't think everybody was lying. To be fair. Okay, wait, okay. I always do this one unbuffered. Can I still do it? Okay, I can still do it unbuffered. There's just when I had to do the pause buffer there that I apparently used a different grip for a moment. Okay. I feel like the game struggled for a frame or two there. I'm gonna clip this. I feel like the game lagged for a moment there. Oh. Alright, we're done. We done it. Wait, that helps. Why I didn't see what he said. Mine. Next thing you know, it's next week and you're already used to it. Oh yeah, I read that. Well, if only were that simple. It's probably gonna take me a while longer than that to fully master the new layout, but I think I can make it. I can still do unbuffereds. I just kind of, so now I just have to think, okay, I need to avoid the GR button as long as I have it bound. I think it's good for me to keep GR like bound. I use GL for raking. I have the left hand pressing GR, managing free aim and aiming, and I have the right hand doing, you know, busy with raking, so the right hand doesn't really have the leisure to rake plus shuffle missiles at the same time. But when I'm not raking, I'm very used to pressing R with the right hand to activate missile mode. So having GR as another option for missile mode, I think it's nice. Okay, we can skip credits, even if it's the first playthrough. That's nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to spend a while with this and see how it feels. There's no other way around it. So that was probably terrible. 53:28. Not a world record here. No, that was normal mode. Comment on the clips. Okay. If you removed it, you removed it. I do want to check that clip. It felt like for a frame or two there was some lag. Wait. So, go through here. Yeah, I can definitely. Oh my god, I see the game lagging so bad here in the clip. It's pretty clear that it's on lower frames, on lower frame rate. Well, you wouldn't be able to see here because it's already on lower frame rate, but when Samus was standing up, I could swear there was some lag in game. Maybe some trigger next to the door, I don't know. Try to autocorrect. Okay. So that's what happened. I also don't like autocorrect a lot of the times. So hard mode unlocked. Hey. Love the artworks. Yo, what's up, Eric P? We have unlocked Boss Rush. Now I can, you know, actually Boss Rush is gonna be nice to practice missiles, right? Because I can just hop on, Corpus, hop on Kraid, and just get another feel for it. You know, I might just spend some time on doing Boss Rush to get used to missiles being on a different layout. So now we got ourselves a new file. Honestly, without you saying it lagged, I don't think I ever noticed it lagging. It was just like a minute thing. Like, you just like watching would probably barely notice, especially on Twitch. I mean, the stream is on 60 FPS, but you know, internet is not that reliable anyway. There might be some. It might not be like perfect 60 FPS on client side, obviously. Yo, my file ended up being a 345. I think that's because I went to menu to reconfigure stuff, maybe. Usually it's the 344. So what do we do next? I do want to play some Pokemon as well. Should I do a run? I said I talked about doing a run earlier, but honestly I'm not ready to do a run. It's gonna go real bad. I'm not ready for runs, man. It's rough. Until I get used to the new layout, I don't think I wanna do runs. It went as bad as it did with just playing casually, so it's gonna take some practice indeed. Wait, I just realized that OBS YouTube chat is behind. Weird. I did notice load times beforehand, but yeah, coming out of yellow, that was speedy. Pun intended. You're gonna do runs with or without being used to the layout. True. I mean, I can also do a run with my old layout. That is, I'm still used to just going back to the menu to do that. You know what? I'm gonna save this layout, by the way. Save as preset. I'm gonna save this as Dread Raking. Oh yeah, I do not like how they still haven't found a way to apply the button remap only in the game, or is it because I am in the game and I went to main menu? Anyway, raking, dread runs, and I can actually just load my other preset for run, which is what I usually play with. So now I can do runs. So I didn't even notice you have YouTube stream. Oh, I do. I do usually stream both to YouTube and Twitch. I just haven't figured out a good way to put both chats on screen. And to be fair, did I even remove Twitch chat? Well, it's not like Twitch is saying much, so I didn't realize. I guess Twitch should be on. I need to figure out how people put both chats like running simultaneously on screen. That would be really nice, because currently I only have Twitch. I didn't find a good way to do it, but I know some streamers have it. There might be some tool that has it. I just haven't figured it out. Because it just looks very weird that I'm talking to both YouTube and Twitch, but Twitch chat not coming on screen, then people on Twitch are gonna be like, wait, who's this guy talking to, right? I should really watch YouTube. I'll probably watch Race when it comes up. Yeah. I mean, it's just a matter of preference. Not every content on YouTube is on Twitch and vice versa, right? I will probably archive important stuff on YouTube anyway, so... To be fair, YouTube, like, Twitch used to be my main channel, but now YouTube is my main channel or platform, whatever. YouTube's almost on 1.5k subs, whereas Twitch is on 1.1 thousand followers, so Twitch got left behind. People prefer the YouTubes, so that's the way things are now. Is it the same name as Twitch? No, on Twitch I unfortunately had to write Candy with 2 Ks because Candy with 1 K was taken. But on YouTube, I actually sniped the Candy with 1 K. Let me link you to this, Eric. Let me drop the link in Twitch chat. If you want to check out the YouTube channel, it's this one. I'm very happy that I got the @Candy, you know, just the way it should be. But yeah, unfortunately, had to do the double K on Twitch. Had to do the same with my name. Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks, is what it is. So we are gonna do another run. I'm gonna go back to playing with my usual control scheme, usual layout, because yeah, I don't wanna get like half in it just before the marathon. I'm gonna learn the proper remap after that. But to be fair, I don't know how much time raking is really gonna save me. The biggest time save is probably gonna be boss fights in NMG. If I do decide to grind NMG hard, that is gonna add up to, I don't know, like the biggest time saver would be Ravenbeak. It might be as much as like 15-20 seconds depending on how bad my fight would go, and a few extra seconds for the Chosen Warriors, I'm sure. So yeah, I mean, if it's gonna be something like a 20-second time save, it is a big deal for top end times. It might make a difference, so I will probably try to learn it, but it's not a huge deal anyway. If I didn't really want to learn raking and just stick with slower mashing, I'd probably be fine, but I think I will. Anyway, it also matters like how comfortable you feel with the run and the controls and everything. That also matters, chat. It doesn't have to be all about absolute best optimal time all the time, right? Anyway, before I do the next run, I actually need to go eat something. I'm gonna go get me some dinner. I might take like 5 or 10 minutes, but I'm gonna come back and do some NMG on Switch too. so that I can set a Switch 2 PB. I would like to do 20% unrestricted, but I want to save unrestricted for when I do the marathon, so I don't mess up my muscle memory. Because having to juggle different categories is tough. I like to just stick to one category at a time. If I juggle too much, it'll just give me bad habits. But anyway, folks, I'll be right back. 5 to 10 minutes. I'm just gonna go eat something, and then we'll come back to do some NMG. And after the NMG run, I'm gonna play Pokemon. If some of you are curious about how Pokemon ZA plays like, then we're gonna do that. I'm actually also pretty curious, as someone who has been a long time Pokemon fan. Lately I've been a bit disappointed with the Pokemon games. They are lacking in many places. Polish is not in their dictionary. Yo, Eric, here now. Thank you for stopping by the YouTube. I assume you subscribe. It's not like Twitch where it just gives you every follow. YouTube doesn't, doesn't have like alerts for follows and stuff. But I assume you subbed. Thank you. If you didn't sub, you should. Anyway, chat, I'll be right back. I subscribe. Thank you for that, Eric. Appreciate it. We're getting very close to 1.5k. Feels like another big milestone coming in. All right, again, folks. For those of you who just arrived, I'm gonna take a little break and eat something. We're gonna do a little bit of NMG after this. I'm gonna do an NMG run with Storm Skip, see what kind of time I can land on Switch 2. I have moved back to my usual remap so that I don't have to think too hard about the layout. Polish is not in their dictionary. It's true though. It's kind of true. Like, the environments in Scarlet and Violet, you can tell me that the environments are good. Like, I have played Xenoblade Chronicles X, the remaster, remake, whatever, and the landscapes of an improved Wii U game are so much better than the Switch, like the game made for Switch, Scarlet and Violet. So much better. I know that Pokemon game's about Pokemon, right? But if you're gonna make an open world, if you're like a multi-billion-dollar whatever company, you're gonna make a game, you should at least put some effort into, creating good visuals, right? You can't even do that. That's the thing, right? Textures are the textures are not alright. Or at the very least, the application of the textures is horrible. You can see the textures repeating in patterns so easily. In Chronicles X, you can't unless you're too zoomed out, like flying really high up. But you have to go really far to actually notice patterns on the textures. On Pokemon, it's noticeable everywhere. It's just small things like that. But the problems are much bigger than just that. There are so many small problems that it just creates like a big mess. That's the thing. Because you can play the game, you can still enjoy it, yes, sure, but all these things add up to make a pretty big mess, right? But anyway, I feel like I'm just doing some nitpicks, but the problem is much deeper than that. All right, folks. All right, 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be right back. We're doing some NMG after this. BRB. Actually, I'm gonna put on the screen here that we're doing NMG. I'm gonna put some text here. I'm gonna put some text in your eye, chat. So where does it show? Oh, this is too big, dude. This is too big. Hold on, I have to lower this. That's too big. How about this? Okay. This works. So, back in 5-10 minutes. Doing any percent NMG when I'm back. Wait. On Switch 2. All right, let's do that. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, folks, we are back, and... Ooh, Switch actually went off. I should put some music, but... I don't... Problem with the music is the... audio sometimes I want to avoid like copyright strikes. I need to pick like royalty free music and stuff. I don't have a good list, so anyway, chat, we're gonna do a little bit of NMG. Mind you, I might have to reset a couple times for any bump. It might happen. Yeah, so I'm back to my usual layout. It is for the best. I'm gonna disable these for now. I'm gonna boot up the timer. I actually want to make a completely new set of splits for this. I do already have splits for Stormskip. I think I'm gonna reuse them, but I'm just gonna start over. No, actually, why don't I keep the same split so we can see the time saves stack up if I don't choke too much and stuff. You know what? I'll just leave it be. Plasma beam. I don't have a segment for plasma beam. I'm gonna set it like 2 or actually 155. Okay. Let's play some. I need to show live split and then we can go. Alright, let's do this. So yeah, this is my little project for after the marathon, is to actually grind NMG for a little bit, see if I can set a time. Oh yeah, that is definitely faster. Wait, I think I have skew. Oh shoot. Okay, whatever. I'll just lose skew after this. I was probably not gonna submit the run anywhere anyway, so. Oh no, oh, oh damn it. Oh my goodness, let's reset that. I hope I don't have to reset too much here. I just want to get a run going. But you know, Emmy bump is Emmy bump. Stuff. Let's do it. Yo, the game loading in 10 seconds less is so nice. Damn. Oh, nice. Still saved it. Even with that mess up, I basically lost those 10 seconds. It's still the same time, kinda. Wait, this is normal mode. This is normal mode. Well, I guess I'll stick with it now. Cool. So, where am I gonna miss not having enough missiles? Definitely gonna miss them at crate. that normal Corpus fight was better than all of my recent rookie mode fights. Unbelievable. Maybe because I had headlock, but I still got some good shots, I guess. Only normal mode run on Switch too. Yep, and that still saved time on the segment. I don't think I actually had a good Corpus segment in this split file. There's no way I had a good Corpus if that one was better than what I had.
Uploading data.
Alright, so got that mash for the text. Is good. Dude, I don't have time for anything. The loads are faster. There are no more breaks in this game. I don't got missiles. I don't like that. Oh, I was gonna fail. I am too low. I was gonna fail. I forget what's a good time for White Emmy. I don't think there's much of a time saver. The only thing that's faster here was really like the load time coming out of the CU room. That was faster. I think that was about it. The fight wasn't really all that good. Yeah, it's definitely the same with Corpse. The fight started like a second earlier, so. Alright, this is probably not going to be a time save. There's nothing different about this segment at all. And I even had a mess up or two, so this one has no difference as far as I can tell. Scorpius and White Emmy do have that little bit of load time difference where the fight starts sooner. Lava Drain is going to be different because we do have a faster load once again. It's almost like a different person is playing the game right now, because the layout makes that much of a difference. So if I play Procon 2 with my usual layout, this actually feels pretty good so far. No, I jumped too early. Oh my god, dude. I jumped too early for this one. Damn it. Ah. Wow, that's gonna ruin the early game. Rip. No L pseudo. What? Oh, that is terrible. I think a 417 or 16 is what you would usually expect from a first try Atom on Switch 1. This was a really bad time. But I guess my carries have been very bad. This was a derust run we're comparing against. Or pretty much a derust run. What? I cannot believe this. What a tragic run. MSV be trolling. I shouldn't have Phantom cloaked for some reason. .609 calories is not good. I think it was like 4th try Atom. Oh, I probably need to practice everything. So I did hear that Darn has these black screens all over the place. What? Oh man, that was terrible. Dumbass bot. Yo, even my D-pad mashing feels better for some reason. Yo, I'm not sure what is it about the Procon 1 or the 2, but like when I push the stick against the edges, it feels very smooth. On the Procon 1, it didn't feel smooth at all. It's like there was a notable barrier to the movement. Or noticeable, rather. Oh, I got that smooth movement again. Oh my goodness, just go up. I need to do some practice. I like do a practice run and relearn how to do this one like with the forward jump. Because the easy way is you just stop below the hole and jump. But there's also a jump that you can do while you continue to run. It's harder to land. I didn't land it this time. They have smooth sticks on Switch 2 controls. That's nice. I haven't tried I haven't messed much with the Joy-Cons yet. Maybe they also have that feel. Wait, the flies start in a different cycle. What? Huh? It was kind of just halted. Very weird. Those flies start in a different cycle for some reason. They usually start like way on the right side, and now they were immediately below me. There was no avoiding them. So weird. .223 is considerably faster for a segment that wasn't played very well, so that's I can see the difference in times for Varisuit. You do have a load right in the middle of it. Joy-Con are very glidey too. I've heard the Pro controller sticks are smoother than Joy-Con though. Makes sense. Makes sense. They do want the Pro. They probably do want the Pro-Con to stand out, as it's not bundled with the Switch, right? Like at this rate, I'm not gonna save that much time. I keep making a lot of mistakes that kind of take away from the time save. But it is. See if I can warm up some more as I go. think that wasn't too bad of a crate. That definitely seems like a kind of a too good time for normal. Dude, hold the charge, please. Oh my goodness. I mean, I should by no accounts be annoyed at my mistakes. It's only natural that I'll make mistakes. I haven't like run the game seriously for a long time. Pretty sure the last great timing on this run was very unfortunate. I thought you fell 3 times. Like in the PB. Oh, what am I doing? This is an unrestricted pool. Oh, that load time. Oh my god, that messed up my jump there. I mean, I fell 3 times in the run I did, like the run I did earlier, but it wasn't. I wasn't like timing or doing splits or anything. This particular crate run was good. For Storm Scare? Oh, maybe I did, yeah. I don't remember what I did, but probably. I had a 255, so it had to be not very good. Man, even the segments where I know that I didn't play very well, I'm getting golds. Well, this run's only gonna happen once. And after that, we're back to good old mistakes. Shit, oh my god, why do I do that thing with free aim? Just imagine how it's gonna be when you're actually rusted and use solo items. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I want to go down to 102, 101 territory. Maybe close to sub-hour. Because it should be possible to get sub-hour now with Storm Skip. It won't be easy, but it should be possible. But yeah, I don't know how close I'll get to that kind of time. I feel like it might be a bit of an unreasonable grind. Don't know if I want to sit for that. Damn it. That's any hopes of a nice time save are gone. That was... Oh my good. Oh my goodness, that was terrible. No. You don't understand. Sub-hour is like around is really pushing the limits of what this category can do, I think. I mean, we'll see. It'll take... I don't know what sub-hour is like, what kind of skill level that entails yet. I will figure out if I continue to play the category. It is too early to say. I think it's gonna be around the limits of the category. It's not something that I am, you know, willing to grind if it seems absurd to. I might not get it. But I might go for it if I think it's doable. Couple of boss skips will be nice too. I'm not sure about the boss skips. Those things need some research. Some like proper time comparisons. Gavin Goldbot doesn't really seem worth doing this skip for. Golzuna might be. Yeah, I appreciate it, mine. I appreciate it. Golzuna might be worth it, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Like I said, we still gotta have some time comps. I have no idea if anyone's actually compared. Maybe Namatasu has done something. He's done. Oh my god, all the latest compares, dude. Gotta move on. Oh my god, why are you stalling on every platform? Jeez. You're sure? Wait, how are you sure? Did you see a time comp or? It's mostly the cutscene you're cutting. I mean, so if you just go in and you do the thing like frame perfectly, then that might save time. But that's kind of ridiculous to actually go for in a run. Because if you do it, you miss out on the Shine Spark damage, and that's not very good. It's like if you do the slower setups for consistency, that takes a lot of the time save. Especially on Golzuna skip. Because you're otherwise making a frame perfect skip become consistent, but it has a cost in time save. That's why I'm not sure about oh shit, I'm not supposed to... Shit, I'm not supposed to do this. This is unrestricted. Shit. Oh my... Oh, that load! I thought we got rid of long loads, but... No! Ugh. This is a disaster. Oh, okay. I think I see what you're trying to say, mine. Do you play early space pseudo and not short boost route? Because in short boost route with screw attack, the bot dies really fast. It doesn't save much time to do the skip. Whereas if you're doing space, early space, and you only have missiles to kill it with, then yeah, it probably saves more time. Oh. From what I heard in the Discord, the gold bot is like barely a second if you do it with the setups. And Golzona might be more, but it also remains to be seen if it's worth it with Storm Skip. See, there are a lot of variables to consider, and I don't think people have like really done proper comparisons for that. Or at least I haven't seen them. Oh, I'm dead. Run's dead, bro. Run's dead. No! God damn it! Oh my god. I didn't mean to unpause. What? It doesn't even go down. Well, I kind of have to relearn short boost here on the fly with a different controller. Makes it tougher. Man, the movement I used to do on my Procon 1 is not working here. That's rough. There's nothing I can do, I just gotta practice. And that took awfully long. Oh, there's a practice session coming up for a short boost. As I said, Golzuna depends. Like, both Gold shows and Golzuna depends. It's not like it is guaranteed to be a time save. I've seen that without Storm Skip, it doesn't save time at all. Like it, I think at best with the full setup with bunch of map lags, it barely saves time, because you still have to waste time breaking 4 bomb blocks, 1 bomb at a time otherwise, and that takes time. Whereas if you do Storm Skip, you don't have to go through most of those 4 tile bomb blocks in a row. But you lose some power at Ravenbeak, which you're already losing with Storm Skip, unless you're good at mashing. In that case, you're not really losing much with Storm Skip. But then you're losing some movement in Escape, you're losing movement here and there, because you don't have jump upgrades, you know. There's actually more factors to consider. Because it's not just the bomb blocks, it's that cross bombs are actually a good part of movement without jump upgrades. Especially in Escape. Some of the optimizations I do in Escape currently rely on cross bombs being there. So without cross bombs, it'll be slower for sure. Maybe, I mean, it might still be overall a time save, but it is something that's gonna require like a proper time comp. I thought I pressed free aim to cancel the speed boost or what? Eh. Dude, this loads too fast. I would have like a moment to think on the Switch one, but that loaded too fast. I wasn't ready. Excuses. A 3:36, which is the time I had previously, was a super bad time, and I still have a pretty bad time for Leafrania, so... Left it out for a little bit, might be back before the end. Alright, Mind, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out, have a good one. It doesn't look like I'm gonna get much of a PB at this rate, especially with having choked short boost. So I think I'm probably not gonna get PBs. Or not a PB that matters anyway. But it'll happen if I keep at it, I guess. Oh my god. Okay. This is a difficult run to stomach, chat. I was hoping to see like a fat -1 or -2 minutes at the end, but I don't think I'm gonna see that. I will have bought a Switch 2 and I don't even save time because I'm bad at the game. It hurts. It honestly hurts, chat. Forgot the pacing around this room, or the previous room rather. Dude, what? I think this wasn't especially. There's still time. There's still room for some improvement. But I'm pretty sure a 230 was not attainable before. I think it was like low 40s where it was at before. Wow, I just chained 4 screw attacks? That was so cool. That is so hard to do. Well, wait, 115? I think that was a good segment. That went pretty well. So plasma could be a little shorter too. So it seems like the load is actually significantly shorter, but the brunt of the load times is actually the tram animations. It's not even the actual load itself, it's just the animations. Oh my goodness. Alright. 152. This time is also attainable on Switch 1, I think. A very good plasma beam, but this wasn't a very good plasma beam. So where am I gonna get the 6 minutes of time save, right? Because I think DP had something like a 102 and B-Dog a sub 102. How do I get that kind of load time? And those were runs without storm skip, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god. Grab the magnet, dude. That was so bad. Wow, that magnet was so bad. The rest of the segment actually went pretty well, but that was such a dumb time loss. It didn't need to happen. And I'm pretty sure 320 was not an unattainable time. I could be wrong. Wait, was it like 330-ish? I need to look at the old times. I mean, I may well have lost any chance of a time save with that stunt. There's also the fact that it seems that I'm not 100% used to the stick. Obviously, it's going to take a while. I think some mistakes are bound to happen. It's kind of like I'm doing the same movements I would do for the Pro one, but it's just not exactly working on this one. It's gonna take some practice for sure. Is what it is, chat. Just gotta bear with me making mistakes and being bad at the game. Being good takes time and effort. It's gonna come. Not today or tomorrow, but it's gonna come. I might have skipped that in rookie mode. Now this room didn't seem to load much faster at all. I'm still being slow as heck. Oh, I didn't want to get that. Oh. Oh man, that hurt my throat. Alright. Oh man, I lost a whole minute, actually 2 minutes at screw attack. Lost 2 minutes at screw attack, it seems. That's how much time I spent there retrying. This must be like the only good segment in the entire run. At least there's one, chat. So Wave Beam's a 5-minute segment. I hate that. That just seems so long for some reason. Even with Storm Skip, that just seems so long. I guess I haven't had a good Storm Skip yet. Actually, didn't I get a first try the other day? Or was it in practice actually? Oh no. You know, I hope I'll do better in a day where I'm not feeling like drained of energy. Because that's gonna matter. That's gonna matter a lot. Dude, what? Oh my goodness, what? I'm having a hard time with the pause because the button is different. What? Dude, why do I keep unpausing? God, that took ages. I need to get reused to everything because the plus button being different messes me up really hard. That was pretty bad. This one is taking long and it... The way I get out of there now matters, because usually on Switch 1 I was already holding the Omega charge, but now there was a noticeable delay between starting the charge, like between ending the cutscene and starting the charge. There has to be a different way to get out of that room now. Then for a moment I thought I was gonna fail. So, wow, that just took so long with retries on the pauses. It's like, at first the issue I was having is the plus button is a little, you know, it's flat on the controller in Pro 1, so it feels like I was just pressing it sooner on this controller because it's protruding more. But yeah, basically it just means that it's gonna take me time to get used to this, is all it is. You know, another thing I noticed here is that due to the console being faster and the game less laggy, I'm finding there are places where like the game feels more responsive than what I'm used to. Like Samus just moves faster than I'm used to. It's still a bit hard to register that. I'm still preemptively holding R for Storm Missile. Wow, that was a really fast fight. Wow. So that fight goes a little faster. Interesting. It's still not a good segment somehow. Feels like I'm gonna have just about the same, you know, PB times as you would expect to have. Like, we do have a faster load and everything. I mean, I am kind of comparing to Space Jump Route, which you move through this segment a little bit faster. But I could swear that a 214 is not... does not seem that amazing. Not a bad fight, but I did get a third attack pattern, whereas it was much easier to do second attack pattern with Storm Skip. With Storm Missile, not Storm Skip. There's gotta be something wrong with my segments if there's still like 3 whole minutes to save. Where are they? Where do I have these 3 minutes, man? Oh my god. So much time save left in these segments. Oh yeah, it's right, I don't have space shoving. Ah. Alright, let's do this. Oh. Oh my freaking god! Oh god, that finish was terrible. I was trying to jump over Ravenbeak and I just kept choking all my inputs. God dang it. So no time save on this segment for me. I think I'm gonna have more or less the time I used to have with a good Ravenbeak. But now that's only given to me thanks to the load times. Okay, a little early, but fine. Yeah, that's pretty much a Ravenbeak time I would have, like with my peak mashing. Oh my god, the space jump. Supposed to do that. Damn, I had a... My mind just went blank here. I'm like, wait, what am I supposed to do again? Yeah, I did... I think today just wasn't a good day for runs. There will be more, chat. There will be more. Alright, 107.36. That is not a good run. So... It's probably gonna be possible to save like 5 minutes with ease once I get back into it, because a 102 level run was, you know, was a really good run, but it was possible to get that kind of time without storm skip. So it should be possible to get that time with storm skip with a bit more ease. And I'm still like 5-ish minutes away from that kind of time. So, where's my time going? A lot of mistakes, that's for sure. This was by no means a good run. It was actually pretty bad. In terms of just raw time, it's a PB. I think my previous PB was a 108, but like on a Switch 2 time difference, it's really bad. This is a really bad run. 2 minutes went just into screw attack, and I have a lot of time losses all over the place, but some of it is due to the controller, some of it is just me being rusty, so a nasty combo here, chat. Alright, I will be doing more NMG runs soon enough. I will probably have to continue to dedicate some more practice time for 200% unrestricted, because I got that marathon coming up. After that, I think I'll start doing any percent NMG. I also want to try to get sub-hour all bosses unrestricted. I'm not sure I want to grind any percent unrestricted or Hondo actually. On second thought, I would like to set a new PB, but if Raven BKX is actually just that much harder to get first try, I really am not sure about that. I've already submitted myself to torture when I grinded the world record on Switch 1. If it's gonna be that but even worse on Switch 2, I'm not too excited for that. Anyway, let's close shop here. Close shop here for a sec. I want to go ahead and play some Pokemon. I'm gonna open Pokemon Unite just to see what the dailies. I haven't done my dailies today, I think. I want to do dailies to unlock a new dude. Oh, by the way, this was normal mode. And I actually had a pretty decent Corpius fight for normal mode. Actually, most of the game was actually whatever for normal mode. I had a good Corpius fight, so most of the rookie advantage is just gone. And I also had a decent crate fight, but I did run out of missiles at the start. And I had 2 berries, so that is not particularly good RNG anyway. I don't think there's much point in analyzing the time loss. There's too much time to save, like, throughout the whole run, so there's nothing in particular I need to focus. I should focus tricks. I should practice some Atom, practice some short boost, but I think I also need some general practice throughout the run. And yeah. I think we got a chunk of time save on that wave beam segment. I still haven't had a good first try storm where I didn't choke something or it didn't take too long. That must have taken like 40 seconds or more. Because like you got 2 loads in this segment. You got Gavrin to Hanubia and you got Hanubia to Ferenia. And I didn't save any of that. I even took another 20 seconds more than I should have compared to that best segment time. So yeah, we got time save all around the place. Oh yeah, Catters was really bad for some reason. I think I had 4th try Atom. I didn't get Hell Pseudo. I got caught by the Emmy. That's right. I also got caught by the Emmy again in Enter Daron. This was a horrible early game. I also had to repeat the Emmy bump. Oh yeah, it's coming back to me now, Chad. This was horrible. Alright. Let's just stop there. I'll have to do another few runs before I sit down and analyze this. There's no point doing that. Alright, I'm gonna save that. Not really worth it because that was normal mode, but yeah. Okay, I'm really quick just gonna check Pokemon Unite, see what the dailies are. And then we'll do some Pokemon ZA. I am, if not excited, I'm at least curious about the game. I do hope it's fun. I hope it's a good game. I really want to see Pokemon having good games, but maybe that's never gonna happen again. Maybe this timeline is never gonna see that again. It is what it is. There was actually some there was some event for Pokemon Unite based on Pokemon ZA. I want to see what that is. No, I accidentally start offline mode. Let's go back. Wait, this is still taking time to load, but the game just... Actually, I'm glad I turned on Unite because this is so... The only games I play on Switch these days are Dread, Pokemon Unite, and some virtual console games. And Unite is actually a nightmare to play on Switch. It's so laggy. The UI is so laggy that I'm hoping that Switch 2 is just gonna make this game a lot more bearable. Loading is still a bit wacky. Okay, it's better. It's not perfect, but it's better. And I think that's the game itself. I think it comes down to like game optimizations or lack of optimizations. Alright, so I need to remove the mapping. What are the dailies for this thing? Mega Lucario. Log into the game, here we are. I hate this mission. I don't like playing speedsters in this game. I hate speedsters. But I think I should... I don't want to waste 20 minutes with the stream playing this, because that's basically what I would have to do. Maybe I'll just not do that. There's still a whole week to do this event. I think I'm gonna just do the dailies tomorrow and hope it works out. I'm just a few percent. Okay, well, this is the save data bonus. Oh, so if you have save data on the Switch for Pokemon ZA, you get the outfit for your character in Unite. I see. And then you have login. Oh, apparently I had checked this in the morning. I forgot. I forgot that I checked this. Okay. So you get stickers with the starters. Yeah. So speaking of starters, I still have to make my decision here with the starter. All right then. Let's drop that. Let's do Pokemon ZA. All right. Let's do the Pokemon ZA, folks. If not excited, I am curious about how this game is gonna play out. All right, I hope you guys are curious too. Whatever, you know, whatever the game runs like, whatever the game feels like to play, we're gonna see it. If it's good, that's nice. If it's not good, well, I'll say that too. I do have plans to maybe make a highlight or something. Or what? Wait, why did you? What is that, Hamster? Did you just copy paste your password? What is that, dude? Gamer Duo? What is the Gamer Duo tag? From the bot's message? Wait, what bot? I don't see any bot. There was a bot from earlier, but I banned it. I don't know why you still see a bot message. Alright, so we are gonna play some Pokemon ZA. I do have plans to maybe make a highlight of the playthrough, or at the very least, like, I don't know, share my opinion on the game once I've played for a while. I think I want to do that. So I'm probably going to be critical about this game. Yeah, FFZ allows me to unhide. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah. I just stream open while AFK. You didn't miss much. I did a run. I got bad PB. So basically, I just got a Switch 2 and I didn't even save time. That's how bad it was. I hope they are doing refunds. Yeah, Simi won and got world record and world champion. No, I wish. I'm gonna get a refund for this Switch because I paid for it and I didn't get a time save. Yeah, Pokemon Master of Metroid. Yes. So yeah, let's go ahead and play this thing and see how it goes. I hope it's gonna be fun, at the very least. But yeah, so if I think the game's good, I'm gonna say the game's good. If I think the game's bad, I'm gonna say the game's bad. If any of you are wondering how this game plays out, well, stick around and find out. Let's do this. English, Italiano. No, English. Let's do English. Wait, don't even have Portuguese. Oh, they never had Portuguese. Sad. Choose an option below to get started. So preset characters just like before. Is there any? Oh, slid there. Arcane, that's me. So what can we change about the character? Why is there no music? Wow, already it sucks. It already sucks. Okay. Maybe they're trying to create this, I don't know, kind of suspense thing. There's no music, by the way. I don't think it's just me. There's just no music. I don't know if that's what they intended for the character creator, but it's a little disturbing. There should be some music, right? Something? Wait, they don't have a good blue color. It's just dark blue. That's all I get. Where's my like, you know, saturated blue, man? That's just a nitpick. But where though? I do hope we can unlock colors at some point, maybe. Wait. No, continue. I want to confirm. Okay. Change looks. What can you change about looks then? Okay. Yep. Sleepy. Wide awake. Not so wide awake. Sleepy as heck. And droopy, whatever that means. Yeah, man, that's gonna be me, like, you know, half asleep. Perfect. Color. Contacts. Wait, now they got sapphire. So where's my sapphire hair color? No. Why do you need to confirm non-dist? True. I was wondering that, like, pressing B should just be the same as confirm, right? But you have to plus a confirm. That's a bit of a weird layout. I think most games will just, like, if you just go back, they will keep your changes, or they will ask if you want to keep your changes, not to confirm that you want to continue doing it. Maybe quit is actually to cancel. Let's try out that theory. Quit. Yeah, so it just goes back. It just cancels whatever you've done. Everything, even the eyes that I have reset. That's weird. That's very weird usability. That kind of goes against every other character creator that I've tried before. Well. So they do have a lot of colors for the eyes. Unfortunately, not as big of an array for hair color. Sad. Yeah. So with olive, eyelash. Okay. They got some big eyelashes. Why is hair its own menu? It was hair color, not hairstyle. I hope they have hairstyles. Unless I think the game has some customization, like once you're in game. I do hope that is true. So only one eyelash? That's so weird. Alright, I'm gonna roll with just natural. Eyelash color. Okay, so you can have the color there. Alright. Enjoy making your anime characters with strange eyelash colors like that. That's fun. Yeah, we just gotta go blue here. Yep. Eyebrow. Thick, average, thin. Let's go with a thick and dark blue, keeping the colors of everything consistent. Yes. Beauty spots. Nope. No beauty spots. Actually, I don't think I got those. Actually, no, I do have something like that around my left eye, so it would be this one, yeah. But it's not that dark. Yeah, let's go with that. Freckles. No freckles. And dark circles. Yep, dark circles for sure. Alright, dude, that's it. Confirm. I'm okay with this look. Yeah, that's me, alright. Well, gamer pen. Gamer pen. That's me, alright. That's me, sleep deprived R Candy. Ready to catch some Pokemons. Let's go. Did Marty punch you? Not recently, no. Presented by Game Freak. Alright, now we got some audio. This is where the audio begins. Something has gone wrong at Prism Tower. Dispatch a team from the company to investigate. We cannot allow more disturbances in Lumio City on our watch. We also cannot hire voice actors in 2025. So the streamer will have to do the voice acting. The strongest Mega Evolution user must be found. Like, seriously though, is it too much to ask? Okay, the landscape looks pretty cool here. Wait, please don't tell me that this landscape here looks better than whatever we'll find in the city. Please no. Or is it gonna be possible to actually step out of town? No? I'm guessing it won't be possible, but... The Eiffel Tower is a game. Your train has arrived in Lumio City. Well, the train looks nice. The landscape so far looked kind of nice too. There's a Heliolisk, a Fletchling, and a Furfrou, the old Gen 6 Pokemon. Okay, so we can control right now, moving like, yeah. Okay, I think this is the best looking movement animations for the Pokemon games so far. L seems to refocus the camera wherever you're aiming. Get out of the bag. Wait, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna get back in the train. Hold on. Lumio City waits. Time to leave through the ticket. No, but I'm going back. You can't make me. I'm scared. What? No. What if they think I'm stupid? Oh no. Wait. Let's just take a look at the landscape for a sec here, just because we can. I mean, that looks all right. Looks all right for now. Better than Scarlet and Violet. Even the far stuff seems a little better. Similar to Legends Arceus. Yeah. I'm just gonna mess around with the controls for a sec. The autosave function will automatically save your progress for you as you play. You can also manually save your game by pressing R on the main menu. If you close your game, you'll resume your adventure from wherever your progress was last saved. Perfect. So this button was X. X opens up this menu. L refocuses. Z, L doesn't do anything yet. ZR neither. R also doesn't do anything. Y, B, A. Pressing L stick, pressing R stick. Minus doesn't do anything. Plus D-pad. So only things that do anything right now is L for refocus. R stick for the camera, L stick to move around. I was trying to figure out if there's any way to like zoom out. I think the camera is too close. Satchel. Well, I do have 3 potions. Cool. Help and settings. Tourist tips. Let's just take a look at what the menu has before we move on. Because anyone watching this will probably want to have an idea of, you know, what you can do as you start. Tourist tips, like this one, contain useful information that will help you as you explore Lumio City. You'll keep uncovering more tips as your adventure progresses. If you press L on the main menu and select the tourist tips option, you can refer back to all the tips you've unlocked so far. Okay, so we just read the saving your progress. I see. Game control, so just a map of the game. Throw Pokeball. Focus target. Okay, so you can just see what the controls have. You don't have to, you know, blind them as I did. Trigger Mega, we can't do any of that. Select Pokemon, callback, Crouch Rise. I wasn't able to Crouch Rise even though I pressed the L stick. Photo mode, I guess we don't have access to any of that yet. Dash and roll. I can dash nor roll. Maybe you can do that while you're holding the suitcase. Does this capital city only have 1 train track? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let me just see what else is there to see here. Settings. So, controller rumble. I guess I'll leave it enabled, but I think it's disabled. Let's do fast text speed. I'll still have to read them through the end for the stream, I guess. Minimap rotation. I think I'd like it fixed. Camera. Regular or inverted. Sensitivity. I like high sensitivity, but I would have appreciated zoom out. I feel like the camera's too zoomed in. Let's go with that. Alright, I think we're here. Let's talk to some folks. You can still rotate camera while interacting. Yep. That's one big travel bag. Hope you enjoy your visit to Lumio's. You can find wild Pokemon even inside the city here. I can't wait to see what kinds of Pokemon we're gonna meet. I'm hoping to have some invigorating Pokemon battles here in Lumiose. Okay, maybe there's a lot to read. Maybe I should just save it for the cutscenes? Otherwise, we'll never finish the playthrough. Alright. I don't expect anyone to say 13 hours on a plane, it's only natural to feel a bit worn out. Yeah, I can imagine. Yo, start using this game. Cool. Knock your socks off. Okay. Can I go back to the train? Yes, I can. Cool. Wait, did it just open the other way? Oh, this thing is not prepared to open for people entering. Is this an exit? Is there... Wait. Alright, let's move on. Let's stop stalling. Alright, I'll move on. I'll move on, folks. Okay, I'll move on. I like the planties in the background there. Alright, city looks nice so far. I do wonder how big this city actually is, though. It is a bold move making a game based off of just one city. But to be fair, the cities in Scarlet and Violet were so empty. If they can at least make one good city, I guess that's praiseworthy. Get ready for the spotlight again, you three. Today's mission is to add to our ranks. We'll spread the word about how great Hotel Z is, and once there's a guest that looks like they've got what it takes, we'll recruit them to the cause. Now we need a tourist who really looks the part. Bingo! You sure this tourist looks the part with the panda eyes? Excuse me, yeah, hi! You just arrived at the Gare de Lumiose, right? And judging by that big old travel bag, I've got a hunch you're a tourist. That I am, you got it. Ooh, if you turned out to be a local, I would have thought I was losing my grip on reality. I mean, even a local could have a bag like that, right? And you're about my height. We'll look nice standing side by side. Listen, before you get to tourist ink, would you mind helping me out with something? I just need to film you saying Hotel Z is a hidden gem of Lumiose. Easy, right? No worries if you're staying somewhere else. I just need a hand advertising the hotel. Sound good? Good? Okay, lights. I would, at this moment, I would just bail. And nah, I don't want to be part of your little petty tricks. Actually, let's wait a minute. The sound from that ad is gonna drown everything out. Okay, Twitch ad break. Or YouTube ad break. Whatever. Welcome to Lumiose City, where people and Pokemon flourish together. My name is Jet, and I am the CEO of Quasartico Inc. Pokemon are mysterious and wholly magnificent creatures. They thrive abundantly, right here in our midst. In fact, so many Pokemon now grace us with their presence. Now we've begun setting up wild zones where they can live comfortably alongside us. These diverse creatures wield many marvelous powers. It's up to all of us to work with them so we can live in harmony. In hopes of strengthening the bonds between people and Pokemon, we're imagining a new future for the city through our urban redevelopment plan. We've now employed our patented holotech in all corners of Lumiose, so our interactive guides can teach you more about your surroundings. A city even more beautiful than before awaits all of us. We hope you'll bear that in mind and pardon our construction work. The Mega Evolution of Lumio City is coming, brought to you by Quasartico Inc. Cool. That's the ad. So the city Mega evolves too, nice. I like how that CEO thinks, even if her ad did keep us from filming. The city and its Pokemon are a wonder. I know you love them both. And on that note, let's get to filming. Hang on, where did your bag go? Oh no. We got scammed. So, you hired a Pokemon to carry your stuff? Not a bad idea. News to me. Wait, so it snagged your bag? Sorry I distracted you with the video stuff. I'll make up for it though. We'll catch that Pokemon. Main mission 1. Get your travel bag back. So we do have a quest log in this game. I hope. Alright, by the way, I don't see a quest log yet. That's one fast Pokemon. Well, I can't dash or roll yet, despite whatever is said in the controls. I guess this wasn't just a wild Pokemon randomly messing with you. Seems like the Pancham that scooted off with your stuff belonged to somebody after all. Hey, what's your name? Arcandy, got it. My name's Tawny. We'll figure this out together, don't you worry. Come on, Pancham. Even a backpacker like me wouldn't be caught dead with a bag this tacky. Maybe it was trying to clean up this eyesore. Let's bring it to the cops. Bet they'll pat us on the back. That nice bag happens to belong to my tourist friend here. Hey, you're Tawny! I can't say I know you. Did you see one of the ads I filmed? Maybe? It's me, Andy, from the ZA Royale. How could you forget already? Yeah, I'm Andre. Wait, this guy's me? Damn, we faced off just last night. This guy has that Ultra Ball haircut? That's fire. Ooh, now I remember. You two weren't much of a challenge. That stings, but I guess fair. Listen up, we'll return your bag if you battle with us right now. That makes no sense. If you want a rematch, all you have to do is wait till nightfall. Shut up! Pencham's itching for another shot at you. That's why it snagged the bag. Oh, probably. I'm glad you care about what Pencham wants, but I'm not about to let you battle me 2-on-1. Listen, how about I guide you through this mess? I'm just a helpful kind of gal, really. Your bag got stolen, right? So what's your next step here? Take it back myself. Well, battle with Pokemon, yeah. That's right, and you've got 3 Pokemon right here to help. Whatever, just hurry up or I'll be night anyway. Hear that? They're down. Now choose which Pokemon you'll battle with. Well, that's a tough choice. They're all kind of cool. So, why don't I get my bag back? Yeah, I do. Benjamin is my Pokemon! Damn. Okay. So what if I try to leave? Can I leave? No, of course I can. Damn. I just want to see what these guys have to say. Wait, is there anything I... Wait, you can just climb onto stuff randomly like that? Ooh. Interesting. This might be how speedrunners speedrun this game. By climbing onto random stuff. So, I think they're all nice picks. But my pick is gonna have to be Totodile. It's My list is gonna be first pick Totodile, second pick would be Chikorita, and third pick would be Tepig. I mean, they're all great starters, but Totodile is just the one for me, you know? That's it. That's Totodile, the big jaw Pokemon. It can blast out mighty jets of water and bite like a chimp. You want to battle together with Totodile? Oh, yep. Alright, I know all this is a lot, but enjoy your first ever Pokemon battle here in Lumio City. How much longer are you gonna drag your feet? No longer. All that waiting drained my momentum. Time to get back into gear. No way am I gonna get beat by a Pokemon first timer? Real quick, I'll tell you the very basics of Pokemon battles. You gotta order your new buddy Totodile to use its moves to attack the other Pokemon. If the opposing Pokemon's HP hit points fall to 0, you win. You're going down. Pancham gave us a shot at revenge and we won't miss. I respect that spirit, but you're gonna have egg on your face for real if you lose to a newbie. Hey, focus up, Tawny. You're dealing with me. Oh, I know. Hope you'll put up a little more of a fight than you did last time. I know it's your first match, but you can do this. Have faith in your Pokemon's strength. Isn't it your Pokemon though? You can always use moves that lower your opponent's defense too. Cool. That's good advice. Too bad I'll beat you before you can use it. Let's do battle then. So, hold ZL to focus your... Hold down ZL to focus on the opposing Pokemon you want to target, then use A or other buttons to order your Pokemon to use moves. Okay. Oh. Oh, the moves are on cooldowns. What does it actually do to move around the other Pokemon? Like, does this do anything? I'm not sure what's the point of being able to move around in the battle. I was thinking it might be something like it lets you dodge moves or something, but it seems that it doesn't do much. I could be wrong, but you really held your own, but this was supposed to make us feel better, not you. We lost! Into a newbie at that. I'm more disappointed in myself than in Pancham. As you should. Please tell me you won, Andre. Nope. Can't believe I thought I'd score a next day comeback. My Pokemon and I are so let down. This is why you and I get along so well. We even lose together. Well, it was good to get some practice. Come battles again sometime. No way, we're not dealing with you again. Not even if we meet during the Royale. You can have your bag back. Benjamin says sorry. Now, au revoir. A nod of respect maybe by the little Pancham? You retrieved your travel bag. Hey. Come on. Do I really have to ask if this girl wants a fist bump? Come on, just do the fist bump immediately, dude. That's huge, winning your first battle. You and your new buddy must have been meant to meet. Why don't you keep Totodile as your partner? Something tells me you two are gonna be great together. Wait, we can just have Pokemon for free like that? We keep Pokemon in these to bring them around with us. And Pokeballs. Speaking of which, I do have a code to insert for a bunch of Pokeballs. I mean, it comes with the early purchase, I guess. Totodile looks as happy as you are. It does. Yo, that a high five? Nice. I wonder if the other Pokemon have their own form of a high fiving because they got all 4 paws on the ground. You've got the makings of a terrific duo. Don't worry, Arcandy, you're gonna love being a Pokemon trainer. Well, so far I like the intro to the game. But I think I might have to skip a little bit on the dialogue because it's taking a long time to get through the game. Oh no, we chatted too long, it's night already. Wait, it was just morning, dude. And here we are in a battle zone, rotten luck. We don't have time for a full explanation right now, but here's the gist. Battle zones are intense. Anyone who finds you in here can challenge you to a battle on the spot. So good old trainer battles, look at you, gotta fight. At it? But I know a safe place we can go. We'll have these 2 Pokemon take care of your bag. Chikorita and Tepe, you got this. Alright. You got this. They'll be fine. Other Pokemon will leave them alone. Well, I hope they don't steal my bag. Plus, those 2 can climb fences and get into places where people can't follow them. Unfortunately, that won't work for us, so we gotta get out of this battle zone. Follow me. Alright, so we gotta escape from the battle zone. Let's do that. So, it's all the only path we have here. We're almost there. And what have we got here? A pair of battle zone loiterers. You must be after a Pokemon battle. So square up and give me your best shot. Now wait, my friend here isn't part of... I don't believe anyone asked you. Sounds like you gotta beat her, Arcandy. Don't worry, you and your partner can win this. The points I earned from trouncing you will propel me up the ranks. So they're doing this for glory. Cool. This is giving me kind of a GTA vibe for some reason. People just doing this sketchy business at night. This is Pokemon Grand Theft Auto. So we have just learned Water Gun and Tackle. Maybe I should have gone leader first, but whatever. Wait. Oh, I understand now. Your positioning affects the way some moves go out. So it seemed like when I use Water Gun, Totodile comes to me before attacking, but when I use Tackle earlier, it just goes directly to the other Pokemon. I guess I'm gonna have to wait and see how other moves affect the battle. Maybe that's where positioning comes to play. Right now it doesn't seem to do much, but maybe with other moves, we'll see. Wait a second, are you not competing in the Royale? I tried to tell you. Ugh, I wasted precious nighttime on the most useless opponent in the battle zone. Well, you lost. Your problem, lady. Okay, wow, Arcane, you're something. Thank you. You and Totodile have some serious teamwork going. Anyway, that was a good lesson in how intense battle zones can be. So here's my advice as your kind new friend who loves helping people. Let's get the heck out of here before someone else comes after us looking to battle. Let's do it, I guess. Oh, you can just pop him out of the ball like that. Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do we got here? Panseer, yo, Panseer! I miss these monkeys from Gen 5. That's gonna be in my team. Look, I'm trying to get our hotel. Wait, I missed it. Too bad for your guest. Once you step into a battle zone, you're a target like everyone else. If that's how you wanna play, then take me on. Oh, the Eternal Floed. Cool. A Floyd with a backflower? Huh? You don't see that every day. Let's see how it battles. Don't hit them! That's like a massive hyper beam. Sheesh! I could have destroyed the whole city. What the heck? Oh my god. Dude. That's like legendary level. Nicely done, Floette. But maybe you should save that Light of Ruin move for when it really counts, huh? Wait, is this her Pokemon? Arcandy. Let me introduce you to Floette. She's a very special Pokemon. She's apparently 3,000 years old. Oh, that explains it? And thanks to Floette, those troublemakers cleared off. Let's hurry to our safe spot, Hotel Z. Well, I am curious about this Hotel Z. I do feel like this is kind of slow movement. Hope we can go a little faster later on. You can relax now. We're out of the battle zone. Hotel Z is just through here. So this is just normal town. Cool. Wait, through where? Was it? Is it that way? Okay. But I just want to have a look at the hotel. What? How do I know there's a hotel in there? Welcome to our humble establishment, Hotel Z. We pride ourselves in offering the most tranquil, relaxing stays around. To all the guests we don't have. Ow, that sucks. Come on in. Well, just for helping retrieve the bag, I suppose I owe helping with the filming. Right? Wait. What's this? Is a ladder? Can I just go? Oh, come on. I just want to go and explore. Don't tell me what to do. Lady. Alright then. Rotom phones, whatever. I'm back. AZ. Oh, it's the big guy. Or as. Good news, we've got a guest. Let's get checked in. So, this is the owner of the travel bag sitting over there. Oh yeah, it's right there. Whoop whoop. That's right, this is Arcandy. He stepped off the train at the Gare de Lumiose and right into a world of trouble, but he battled his way out, clicked with my Totodile perfectly. So I entrusted him with Totodile as a partner. A wise decision. People and Pokemon meet when fate dictates it should be so. Yeah, I felt like they were meant to be a team. You know what? I think this is kind of an opportunity to reconsider releasing Pokemon in Pokemon games. What if you just up and give Pokemon to random people, just like, you know, how you got your starter? They could do this as part of the games, right? Felt like they were meant to be a team. But then night fell and we got caught up in ZA Royal stuff, so I brought him here. I see. I was concerned when the bag arrived with no owner. That's why I sent Floette out to seek you. It seems my worries were unfounded. No, I'm glad you did. Flo had saved our skins with her Light of Ruin. It's a heck of a move. You're so wise as... I can almost believe you really are 3,000 years old like you always say. Arcandy, I believe you have been led here because this is where you are meant to be. I am Az, or AZ? And as the owner of Hotel Z, I welcome you. Pray allow me a few words. I hope you'll indulge me as your host. Tawny entrusting you with Totodile makes you its keeper, a Pokemon trainer. So hear me now, Arcandy, for Pokemon are truly wondrous creatures. Every Pokemon possesses great power of its own, and it will wield that power for a Pokemon trainer it has placed its faith in. I urge you to treasure your Pokemon. And never betray that faith. Yes, yes. That is all I wish to say. Room 202 is yours to use. Yay! The tiring part to me here is that reading all this dialogue is getting very tiring. So I think I'm just gonna chill a bit on that. Again, I feel like Pokemon could definitely get some voice actors to make this part, you know, a little bit nicer to sit through and watch and listen to, right? But that's that. You know, even the lowest budget games still have a couple of voice lines on like important cutscenes. This one doesn't even seem to have that, or any Pokemon game for that matter. Actually, I need to go get me some water. Maybe I can continue to read through the dialogue if I at least get some more water. You know, the interior looks pretty nice. Maybe it's the lighting. I do like the visuals in this game. I couldn't say the same in Scarlet and Violet, but the interiors here look pretty nice. Even if they might be a little empty in parts, it looks nice. I think it's the lighting though. The lighting just looks nice here. Very cool. Wait. Let's talk to Tawny. I thought there was some kind of interaction with the vase or the table. No. Alright, let's check out that room. I still have this, how should I call it, this habit of trying to interact with everything in RPGs. Because you never know, and there might be something that has an item. So this room I gotta, no wait. I gotta go to 202, but maybe I can sneak into somebody else's room and steal things. I mean, take items that are rightfully mine. No, doesn't look like it. Yo, that's a nice room. That's a very nice looking room. Someone's left your water and other amenities. Nice. What I'd like to know is, what is this character doing here? Are you coming into town without a plan? And you just hop into the first hotel that... Yo, the thing is, what is this character even supposed to do? Like, you come to this town by train, and then you just spend your whole day with this girl that stopped you for filming something for an ad, and then you just go to the hotel? Does this character not have his own goals? Is that what we are? Just a little puppet? Hey, sorry, I know I said you should sleep, but can we talk for a sec? Yeah, we gotta talk about today. This day has been very weird. I should really go. I should really go home right now. You guys should let me go. This is getting a little weird. Begging your pardon, dear guest. I neglected to show you our hotel's true gem, a stunning panorama. That means, come on, you gotta see the roof. Alright, to the roof then. A bit late now, but welcome to Lumio City. So how large is this really? It's got its weird parts, but it's a good place. I like it here. Listen, I owe Az big time for all the help he's given me since I got here. I want to do right by him in return. Not to put you on the spot, but think you could give me a hand? Sure, I owe him too. Thanks, that means a lot. There's a little Zygarde cell there. Are we being watched? A boy accompanied by a Zygarde cell? Was he also brought here because Lumio's requires him? So, the main character is actually being controlled. Damn. I was just kidding, chat, but was I? A new life in Lumio City. Meet up with your new friend in the lobby. Don't I get to like change clothes or something? Investigate. Travel back sure seems to have set you off on a path for an adventure here in Lumio's. Well, I guess that's all we can do in the room. I suppose it's not too different from that room in like Scarlet and Violet or any other previous games, but at the very least we do get free camera control, which is kind of cute. Not that it adds much to gameplay, but yeah. Chat, I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna get some water, stretch a little bit. Or we're gonna continue. BRB. Alright, we're back, folks. We're back. Let's continue. We're supposed to check out our new life in Lumio City. So, back to this floor. I guess I can go into the other people's rooms. And I miss the simpler times of older games where you can just go anywhere. You might even find some hidden items somewhere if you look hard enough, but as far as I can see, there's no interactables. It's just, I mean, I think the visuals so far for the interior are kind of cool. But having no interactables is a little sad. Oh yeah, I do want to check out the roof though. I don't know if this is where I have to go, but it's where I want to go. I didn't even get to take a good look. Okay, the city does seem to be kind of large. Something up there. Some item. I don't expect we'll be able to fly around the city. That would have been nice, but given that we have these ladders, I don't expect that will be possible. Or will it? Looks like the city is not even that big. It might be like roughly the size of one of those Legends Arceus maps. Maybe a little bigger, but well, we'll see. That's what I wanted to see here, Chad. How large is the game really? Oh shoot, I didn't change the scene. Anyway. Morning. Yesterday was pretty hectic, huh? Your bag got stolen, then it got dragged into a ZA Royale. It must have been a lot to handle. Well, it sure wasn't. Because I got a free Totodile. The ZA's Royale, a big Pokemon battle by tournament, is taking Lumios by storm. I'm competing in it too, actually. What made you want to join? I'm trying to become the strongest trainer around so I can help protect Lumios. This is actually what I wanted your help with. Remember our talk last night on the roof? I know this is sudden, but can you join the ZA Royale too, Arcandy? Me compete? Rotom phone. What do we got? Dear Arcandy, you are invited to join the ZA Royale, a battle tournament to determine the greatest Pokemon trainers in Lumio City. Anyone who attains the highest rank, rank A, will earn the right to call themselves one of Lumio's strongest trainers and be granted a wish as long as it is in our power to fulfill. If you want to take part, please open the attached file to install the ZA Royale app on your device. We eagerly await your enrollment. Sincerely, the ZA Royale staff. That's a scam. Anything you want as long as we can do it, that's a scam. I'm deleting this message, bye. Was that your invite? Great timing. Figured they'd invite you since you held your own even when you weren't even signed up. They want you to join because they figure you'll liven up the competition. I also got that message out of the blue after I did some battling here in Lumios. Lumios is wild. The bigwigs around here really want to find a crop of strong trainers. Let me see Rotom Fun for a sec and I'll set up the app for you. I can put in my contact info while I'm at it. There's the install button, voila. The app's ready, but are you? I can't force you, but I'm kind of begging here. Please join me and the rest of Team MZ to try and win the ZA Royale. You've got the makings of a really good trainer, and I'd love if you could use your skills to help me, to help all of Lumios, really. Alright, I'll do it. Because what choice do I have? Seriously? Oh, I'm so relieved, I could almost cry. Thank you, this means a ton. Welcome to Team MZ, I can't wait to see what it'll do. Let's get you all signed up in the ZA app. And we gotta make sure you've got the Team MZ look in your profile pic. Here we go, your official Team MZ gear. Proof that you're one of us. Yeah, let's check that. Alright, let's try out the new stuff. Oh, they do it automatically, cool. Oh yeah, okay, so that's the outfit TM. Now we're taking a pic. Okay. Can I just like take a pic anywhere? This app is for trainers taking part in the ZRL. It lets you check key stats about your current standing, including your rank and how many points you have. Whenever an opponent has been decided for your next promotion match, this app will show you who you'll be facing. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if this is how like online battles are gonna function. As part of the storyline, I imagine these battles are scripted, right? All right. Day and so you should explore the city day and night, right? No rest for the wicked, huh? Don't worry, I'll teach you everything you'll need. The ZA guy, though, is too shady, man. Too shady. How to roll? Go on. Well, when a wild Pokemon is attacking you, you gotta dodge it. So you're just gonna roll in the building? That was too sudden, dude. Okay. That's how you roll out of the way of a move. Tony, could you turn it down like 2 notches? Can't you shush him, AZ? Yell at him a little? It would be unseemly for me to shout and scold, especially since I have been enjoying their antics. Tony is teaching Team MZ's new member an important lesson. New member? Weren't you just complaining about me being loud, Lita? Fair, sorry. Is this the new member? Yup, meet Arcandy. Nice to meet you. I'm Shantae. Nice to meet you too. I'm Lita. I'm a dancer, and I came to Lumio's chasing my dreams of going pro, plus my big brother. You can tell the whole long story later, okay? Right now I've got to get our newbie up to speed. Wait, I wanted to hear. Shut up, Tawny. Oh well. Dash and press B to dash. There's no need to hold the button down. You will continue to dash as long as you keep moving. Well, I guess that's just running. Dive and roll. Press Y. Doing so will let you dodge the attacks of aggressive Pokemon and avoid taking damage. Okay. So, oh yeah, okay, that's much better. If you guys see people battling Pokemon right out in front, they're gonna think this is one weird hotel. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't do that. But does it really matter? Like in all the games so far, we just fought anywhere. But I really want to take a look at that ladder. Yo, this song is nice. Ready for a Pokemon battle with me? Yeah, let's do it. Good. In the ZRL, how well you battle is everything, so let's see how you do. Alright, we get the type advantage on this fight, because of course. I thought it was cool that the first battles had just neutral types. Boom. I didn't think you'd knock out Tepig, but we're not done just yet. Alright, so types. Okay, cool. Everybody knows about super effective moves. Okay, she's making it a little tougher now. Might as well do this. Right, so far, battles are just like use the moves as soon as they're out of cooldown. So far, I don't see where the depth to this battle system is. I want to get to see more moves and hope that there's more to it. Let me use this future. That thing as talked about before. Yeah, we'll talk more about it later. I think that's kind of a big deal. Yeah, and you're hiding from me something. So we gotta go to a wild zone to catch Pokemon. I like that. We also need to go somewhere first. The Pokemon Center. Hey. The map app shows you the names of areas and information about various facilities around Lumiose. It also has a handy guidance feature that can help you find your next destination. Check the map at any time when you're out exploring the city by pressing plus. From your map, press X to open your mission list, then LR to switch between the two tabs, and check the details of the missions you currently have. Cool. Alright, so this is how big the map is. Well, looks like that's it. There's nothing outside the town, right? There's a train station. So yes, there is only one train station apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 Pokemon centers. And 6 wild zones. Oh, there's no wild zone in the rest of the city? Alright. So this is the thing I was talking about before. The games, mainline games do not have even a silly little quest log. Pokemon Legends games have it. Main games don't have it. Like the Generation Driver games, Scarlet Violet, Sword Shield, they should. Like, it's a basic feature from old games. I'm glad this game has it, as it should. But now the main games need to have this kind of thing too, like, please. I wonder if there are other markers. Oh, you can place pins? Just one pin? Okay. Okay. Guess that's the closest one. If you ever get lost, you can always come back here to rearrange yourself. Alright. Got it. Main missions. Got it. Okay. Oh yeah, first thing I want to do... Well, okay, I already know how to do the open map thing. Cool. Yes. Yes, I get it. Okay, let's just go up there. Oh, unless I can't. Oh, am I gonna need some kind of HM? Oh, come on. Just let me explore, dude. So, typical of Pokemon games, tutorials go for a while. Oh, this sucks. What do you think is the deal here, Arcandy? Pack of wild street boulders. However they got here, they're definitely boulders. Well, somebody just threw rocks from their houses, right? Down to the street. It's common, right? Very common. Well, guess we are not strong enough for this. Come on. We're just gonna drop down? What do you mean drop down? Oh wait, we can also go to the rooftop, but... Yo, what's with these rocks, dude? This sounds crazy. It's a very weird roof transition. I mean, even IRL you might find some weird transitions between buildings like that, but that just looks so odd. Planted to see here. Does this do anything? So you can buy these things? Cool. So it's an actual shop that you can interact with and get stuff. There's a gardener with Scyther? That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's the train. Is this a load screen away or... Man, I just want to go explore the city and I have to keep following for the tutorial. Very impressive they got this open world stuff running on an N64. Yes. I mean, I do like the visuals. This is still a step or two from Scarlet and Violet. I mean, I'm not sure about the landscapes beyond the town. I think like the mountains beyond the town are a little empty, but I can't really see them unless I go on top of the buildings again. We'll see that. Yeah, well, I think they definitely improved the visuals. That's a good sign. So weird that the buildings are so flat, is it? It's weird that the buildings are so short, like, the character scale is weird. These windows are too close together. I know it should be a little taller. Isn't that right? Now it just looks like kind of small because of that. I feel like the building should be a bit higher. Oh well. So let's talk to Joy, right? Enchanté, is this your first visit to a Pokemon Center in this city? If you bring us your injured Pokemon, we'll heal them no charge. We sell items. Oh, they sell items too. Cool. There's a promotion underway right now. If you catch 5 species, there's a prize. Okay, cool. Prize? I want prize. You know, this makes perfect sense. In previous games, you had the Pokemon professor ask you to beta test the Pokédex, and now the Pokemon centers have adopted the Pokédex app and everyone has access to it. Look at how time flies and how things evolve. That was a bit of a weird animation for the character. Couldn't you just like pull out the camera and show the throw? Registered. Okay. So as the water starter, this is the last one in the set of 3 Pokemon. 3 for the grass, 3 for the fire, and 3 for water. Cool. This is a dangerous Pokemon. Won't hesitate to take a bite out of anything that moves. Wow. Under investigation. I do hope that, I mean, I don't know. It'd be kind of nice if we could catch a starter without having to reset or anything. Or specifically just trade. Once you catch 5 different species and register, please report. Alright, cool. How convenient, because we were gonna catch some Pokemon anyway. Alright, let me guess. We have to go to that area and I can't go exploring on my own. Let's see how far I can go before I get stopped by, God damn it. Why does that part of town look so empty? Is there just nothing worth exploring there, or... Oh, maybe we're just far and people are starting to pop in and out of view. Ooh, that's... Eh. That's it. We're just... Wait, but people over there are... getting loaded from far away, right? There's something about that street. Huh. Alright, let's actually just run, because what the heck, this is too slow otherwise. Boundaries of a wild zone. Alright. Dodge and roll. Okay. What's with all these rocks though? Who's pooping these rocks here on the street? Wait, so wild zones are just like that in front of people's houses? That's a fledgling. You should try and catch it. Okay, so you can aim with ZL, prepare your throw with ZR, you can press B to cancel. How easy it will be to catch, okay. So you can also not use ZL, right? I think we should be able to sneak, but I think I've lost my shot, right? Got him. No, I didn't. So close. Like you saw, hitting a Pokemon with a Pokeball doesn't guarantee you'll catch it. But don't worry, one more good dunk with a Pokeball and I bet you'll get it. One good dunk, yes. No! Alright, so we caught. So just like in Legends Arceus, if you throw from behind, you get a higher chance. Oh, they get angry and you have to wait. Okay. Don't make the Pokemon angry. Okay, I see. That's no damage. I think there's no more point in using Growl. Just peck. I know I gotta catch that Bunnelby. What the heck? Alright, come on. We got this. It's cycling so fast, what? Huh? He just tackled twice before I got pecked up? That's cheating. Okay, so you can use crouching to sneak behind Pokemon and catch them easier. Makes sense. You can buy some at the Pokemon Center. So no more crafting Pokeballs. That was kind of entertaining though, the crafting Pokeballs part in Legends Arceus. Wait, so Legend got healed, nice. Oh. Very kind. Nice. Yo, I want a little Merit. Are they aggressive? No. Not aggressive? Cool. Hey. Wait, I didn't notice if we get XP. Wait, I should have some more menus, right? Boxes. Right. I expect we should have a bunch of boxes, so 8 boxes. Well, we always start with 8 boxes, but then it expands as we fill them up. Usually it's been like 32 boxes. I expect it will be the same for this game. So you can select like well, I guess I don't have enough Pokemon to experiment with this. Makes sense considering these Switch cartridges only have a limited number of bytes available. Yeah. 32 Pokemon and 32 boxes. Yeah. I feel like they could have doubled it easily if they wanted to, or triple, but eh. Pokemon are too precious, right? Oh yeah, give me a sample of your cookie. But yeah, for real, they probably could have doubled if they wanted. Or triple or whatever. So you got random items on the ground that just... Oh, you automatically pick up these. This ones you must pick up automatically, manually, but the glittery ones, the game picks them up automatically. Yo, there was a hologram. I wanted to see that hologram. It's pretty clearly just to sell more Pokemon Home stuff. Yeah. Yep. Like you absolutely don't need Pokemon Home for anything unless you really want to transfer in, like between games or have a big collection outside of the games. P.S. Don't do it. Don't do it. You did. Nice. Now just go on into the lab and claim that prize. Alright, cool. Oh, suddenly she's got an errand to run. I'm no longer important. Keep on. Oh yeah, I just wanted to see about this hologram. Wait, is that... Wait, where's the hologram coming from? What? Okay, well... Somebody explain to me... Oh yeah, the apps. We're still missing 2 apps from the phone. Yeah. ZA Royale. Uh-huh. Yeah, cool. You can look around the model, that's cool. Has the series ever explained why you find items inside Pokeballs? No, I don't think so. I think in Generation 1 it's whatever. I think that you should see Pokeballs if you're getting Pokeballs. Not other items. I think in Legends Arceus you just... Wait, wasn't in Legends Arceus... Didn't you just have the item that you were getting, not Pokeballs? I don't remember, actually. Yeah, I feel like they could probably come up with better assets as well, now that you ask that. Welcome to the Pokemon Research Lab. I presume you're here about the Pokédex prize? Oh no, this is all a scam. They're gonna give me a prize, but I have to give them something back. Who are these people? Okay. I'm sure this is just gonna be a scam. Your firstborn sister? Wait, what? Laboratory first. We'll check the office later. I want to see what glitches they're researching here. Hold on. It's a lantern. In return for your prize? Okay. Damn. Can I just get some random items out of these desks for no reason? Oh, there it is. Unknown gender. Some Pokemon have a different appearance depending on their gender. True, isn't that neat? Why is there a human on the top screen? Wait, where? I didn't notice. That short-sighted nitwit! That stupid mayor's poured even more money into this ridiculous urban development plan. Sure, great, more Pokemon, love it, but you can't just throw them in a wild zone and call it a day. No, you've got to have scientists survey and study these things to figure out what's safe. But who can keep up with all the work when they keep adding wild zones every time I turn around? Somebody's mad. Well, let me just first... Professor Sycamore, that's the professor from Generation 6. A whiff of cologne? Oh, looks like we have a visitor. You on your lonesome? It's just me. Oh, that's cool. Your Pokemon don't even count for anything? Oh, please. I'm the acting director here. Call me Mabel. And if you came all this way to see me, then I guess you must be here about the prize? Of course, that's why. So let's see what you've managed to accomplish. So far you've got... Ooh, 5 whole species. Look at that. Wow. She stole your blue hair and gamer chair. Oh yeah, I didn't realize she wasn't a gamer chair. True. I don't get to have this blue hair color. What the heck? Someone like me? Huh. Wow, dude. He just keeps insulting me. You're just the type we need to help with our survey work. Yay. Because of course, so convenient. I bet she drinks 2 cans of Monster for breakfast. Yep. And dessert. Just to a degree, wow. Since I'm Mabel, we'll call this Mabel's research. Wait, but I'm the one doing the research. Shouldn't be Arcane do research? What? Yeah, that's what scientists do. They make you do the work and take all the credit for it. Yep. That's it. As you complete tasks, your research level will go up and you'll receive valuable rewards. Okay, cool. All right. Tasks. I'm thinking this is... I don't know what this is, but I'm thinking this is going to be tasks like the ones from the Blueberry Academy and the Scarlet Violet DLC. If that's what it is, I think that's cool. That was a cool feature there, but they're kind of never do things 2 times, so I don't know. Okay, let's go see that app. Can you change the color of your phone? I don't think so. I mean, at least so far I haven't seen anything that points to that. Ah, Rock Smash. Yes. You've earned yourself TM for Rock Smash. Alright. Your reward for reaching the next research level will be a TM for Mudshot. So we can use these field moves. That's nice. Speaking. Oh, there's a lot of levels. Damn, dude. Holy crap. Shiny Charm. Ah. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah. That's the goal. So are these permanent TMs? I'm guessing these are permanent, not like one-timers like those in Scarlet Violet. Alright. So those are rewards. What are the requests? Filling your Pokedex. Okay, so you have various like thresholds for progress. Now I have to catch 10 for the next. Normal types, fire types. Okay. All Pokemon can be found and living in Wild Zone 1. Oh, I see. Okay, not exactly like the ones at Blueberry Academy, but kinda. I wonder if this shows without having to go into the menu. Over and over on as many times, on as many Pokemon as like. Okay, so they're permanent. They're infinite use. Cool. Well, I would have liked to change the phone scholar. There may or may not be something you could in Link Play. So this is the online stuff. You could in Scarlet Violet. That's all I know. Oh, so you get titles for online play. Interesting. Okay. All right. I have no business being in ranked battles yet, anyway. So how fast is it going to the menu? Alright, going to check your request isn't that bad. Oh, so this is taking photos, pressing minus. Oh, she just looks at you. Oh. Oh, you can float around with Rotom? That's cool. You can let your phone just float around. Why does every game get a photo mode? Do people actually use these? I mean, they can be fun to use in the right place, right? Oh, she's looking at the character, not the phone. Look at the phone, dude. The fist bump, what the eyes look like. Looks so dead. Dude, my guy looks so dead. Oh my god. Looks so dead. Wait, what is this? Oh, to remove the... Okay, I get it. Finger hard? What was I doing again? Okay, I think this is for the Pokemon. There are filters. Motion sickness filter. Toy camera. Cool. No filter. That looks great to me. What is the finger heart? That's this. This is a finger heart. Upside down piece. That looks good. That's a lot more expressive than previous main characters. You know, the expression is actually changing. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen a finger heart. Me neither. Until this moment. That's it. That's the photo mode. Cool. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. Goodbye. Let's move on. Would you happen to be our candy? How'd you know? So you're the new member Hutani is so pleased to have aboard. I recognize you by the jacket. I'm the one who embroidered that logo on it. My name is Naveen. I'm another member of Team MZ, so we're teammates, I suppose. I see you had business in the lab, helping out with Mabel's research. I'm surprised you found anyone willing to help, but I suppose it's not a bad deal for you. After all, you'll fare better in the ZA Royale if you have your Pokemon learn a wide variety of moves. The TMs you earn as rewards for helping with Mabel's research will come in handy for that. Now about your outfit, it needs something. What do you think of this hat? Striped Trilby? I feel like previous Pokemon characters switched their complete face texture for a different expression. Yeah, I think that's the same in Scarlet Violet and Sword and Shield. I don't remember if that's how it is in Arceus, but it might be. No things necessary. It wasn't my size. Oh, and if the jacket's not your style, feel free to change into something else anytime. You can change your outfit and looks by pressing minus while on the main menu. If you buy clothing, accessories, you'll be able to switch up. Okay, cool. Right. Bye. So just pop the main menu. Sure did. How to teach the move to Bunnelby so it can break those boulders lying around. Alright. Wait, oh, can't my Totodile learn it? So if I press minus here, outfits and looks. Well, it's not like I have much available for now. Well, looking forward to see what... Wait, there are variations? Oh, but I guess I don't have them. Okay. Looking forward to see what options we have for outfits, because Pokemon Scarlet Violet was the worst in the series by far. You only had the school outfit. That's it. No variation in the outfits. Oh, let's go through here again. Wait, I wanted to try teaching... Change moves? So how do I teach the TM? Oh, available TMs. Oh, well, I guess Totodile doesn't learn that? Ah, I see. No! So how do I... Okay, Y. I have to Y. Okay. So only Bunnelby can learn it. Okay. Oh, well, goodbye. Oh, there's a Weedle. It's one of the species that I haven't caught yet from this area. Hey. 5 out of 7. So there are 2 other species in here that I haven't seen yet. Got him. I need to figure out how to switch Pokemon. I was trying to just withdraw the Bunnelby to not let it faint, but I couldn't. So what's it like finding shinies though? No! I wonder if they kept that thing that when a shiny spawns, you'll hear the sparkles no matter where you are. So... What will affect the Pokemon that show up? Does it have to do with, like, time of day? Because there are still 2 species I haven't seen. Oh, wait, there's more over there. Ah, wait a sec. Ah, there's a Pichu. Oh, I see. But I can't go there yet. Unless I just... What if I could actually just hit that Pichu from here? Nah. Rip Pokeballs. Okay, that hit the Pichu's head. I got scammed. I got hella scammed, dude. I got so scammed. That hit the Pichu, but it didn't do anything. It's a Pidgey. Wait. That's it. That's one of the 2. Aw, damn. So, couldn't I just hop down from here or something? Oh, yeah, I can. Perfect. No, I made it disappear? Come on. That sucks. So, how do I get that to reappear? Do I have to go all the way around? Can't I just dive here? Well, I kind of just wanted to complete that research. We're so close. I haven't had enough, no. Also, I feel like the game should allow me to run by default. Like, there's no benefit in walking. We still only get the same setting as before. There's literally no benefit to this, I guess. Another wheel. Oh, does the Pichu just... Okay, there it is. Okay. Let's get it again. This time for sure. This time for sure. Okay, can I do it from here? That would be pretty cool. Huh? What? Another scam? Bruh. Oh my god, this is so... I keep getting scammed by this game. I bet there will be battles here at night. It's a little weird that the D-pad is where you switch your Pokemon. A little. Wait, I'm starting to think that Pichu spawns after a certain time passes. Maybe? Oh no, stop doing that. Alright. Is there a Poké Center nearby now? Man, I need my Bunnelby. I need to heal it up. Guess my only shot is to visit the center. Alright, one last try on the Pichu. Please. Maybe I should have sent something to fight it. What? So this one is literally just for you to sneak up to and catch? Come on. I just really wanted to get that task done. So I'm guessing night won't come until the game decides. Well, there might be something more to explore in the rooftop. I guess I'll do that before I go back down. PG, there's an item there. I think I'll try to check that out on the way down. Yo, these rooftops look so darn dangerous. What the heck? Ooh, TM? Work up. I gotta save my Pokeballs for the Pichu. Also, could I maybe learn that? Hey. That's a big cooldown. Oh, that's really nice. Okay, you can see next to the Pokemon's name which stats are raised or lowered. There were like these dots. It's a very subtle UI thing. Please? Thank you. My goodness. So we get another reward. Hey. Let's check out this Pichu. Thunder Wave, Thunder Shock. So this game also has natures. But it has neutral nature. This one's aerial nature. Yeah. Alright. Let's move on and get to the checkmate. I think I'll end stream there. Well, oh, you could avoid the wild zone? So the wild zone is basically their way of incorporating like routes into the game. So I know about that, but I need to see the Poké Center. Otherwise, I'm not coming back. Lost Pokeballs. Where your Pokeballs go when you miss your throw at a wild Pokemon? Well, want to know more? I collect them. Now we have that established. I've collected 12 Pokeballs for you. What do I do? Wow, this guy just gives me back my Pokeballs? 12 of them, wow. That's very nice. So you don't have to buy Pokeballs, you just ask this guy to give them back? That can't be right. Can it? Do we still get premiers for buying in bulks in 10 at a time? One premier. Hey, yes we do. Wait, so all good. You got a little coffee machine here? Yep, makes sense. Roselia, nice. Are we gonna see Mega Rosa Raid or something? Alright, let's get back to the hotel and finish up for today. Oh, this gets XP? Oh. Learn Mud Shot, cool. And what about this thing? Oh my god, they still won't let me go and explore this? I'm not enjoying these scripted restrictions. Have you ever dipped fresh baked croissant in cafe au lait? Sheer perfection, get ready. Alright, so mission 3 done. Face trainer Zach. Okay, so we got our next match. This dude. Rank Y? You go all the way from Z to Y in ranks? That's a meme, dude. Okay, that's why it's Pokemon Legends ZA. You start at rank Z and go all the way to A. Okay, that's the title, chat. Figure it out. So I'm gonna have to win 26 battles there in a row? So I guess this game is gonna be a lot about battling then? So I take it Arceus was about, you know, Pokemon in the wild and exploration, and this one is the opposite, just battling. Now, I'm not sure how to feel about this game yet. The interiors are nice, but that's just like 1% of the gameplay, right? I do want to check that rooftop again. I think we'll end there. Actually, the mountains seem to blender at night, but there is a little bit of relief in the distance. I don't know. It somehow seems better than Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing out there. I take it the game area is just the town then. I mean, it's not an impressive landscape. It's still better than Scarlet Violet, but it's not impressive. And the town is this big. Whatever that means. Can I maybe... Wait, no. Wait. How do I do photo mode again? Oh, I can't really go too far anyway with Rotom. I guess we can capture a bit more of the view this way. Well, it's a bit hard to get a sense of how large the city is. It doesn't seem to be that big. I stand by what I said, that this might be just about, you know, the size of one of those Pokemon Arceus maps at first glance. Maybe a little bit bigger, but probably about the same. So my thoughts on the game so far. I'm positively surprised that it seems fun as far as I've played. I don't know, graphics, the visuals are an improvement versus previous 3D games. Yeah. I'm not sure yet. I think I just haven't played enough to form like a more well thought out opinion. And I'm also kind of tired, dude. So like, you come into this game, you know, just come into the town, take the train, you come in, you get a rowdy day. I have no idea what this character was supposed to come and do, but I think it's just some kind of puppet. Doesn't have a mind of his own. He just got dragged around all day by this girl, asking her to film something, just goes to do some battle with trainers, gets to check in on a shady hotel, and then starts doing people favors. Okay. All fine, but that was quite the detour, right? Anyway, the game loop seems... I'm not sure what the game loop is. I am still a little annoyed that I'm still kind of in the tutorial. I'm not allowed to go to a lot of places. I'm kind of looking forward that I can just go around and explore, but I'm starting to think that you're not going to be able to access most of the town until, you know, clear out missions or something. Seems like I'm not gonna be able to explore until I officially gain access to other parts of town by the way of completing missions. Kind of like how you were barred from progression in early Pokemon games, right? You wouldn't be able to proceed through routes, whatever, because there was some random dude in the way, not letting you go through, and then you had to like complete the gym or whatever to unlock your way through. I'm guessing it's gonna be the same in this game. Not exactly open world. Not, I mean, so far as I can tell, that's probably what it is. I'm not sure how to feel about the battles yet. So apparently you can like move around with your trainer and you can influence your Pokemon's positioning, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much that really affects the battles yet. Maybe I'll have to see other moves in action to see how this actually plays out. Because right now the positioning didn't seem to have much of an effect. And the battles come down to just using moves as soon as they're off cooldown. And that's about it. Just efficient, just use immediately as they're off cooldown. There didn't seem to be any cost, like no PP, no mana, which is different. I think all Pokemon games up to this point used to have PP. Now I guess there's no limitation to the amount of times you can use moves. So just spam them as much as you like, I guess. Wait, what is this? Wonder if we'll unlock something to show IVs eventually. I actually hadn't checked the status page properly. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure what to think about the battles yet. I think I'll need to play the game some more to have you know, more well thought out opinion. I do think the concept of doing battles at night and catching Pokemon during the day interesting. Just more of the same for Pokemon, I guess. You already do battles and catch wild Pokemon anyway, so I don't know. It seems to have some elements of Pokemon Arceus with the research tasks. But they're a bit simplified. You no longer have, I think you don't have those per entry tasks, which were like, you know, took years for anyone to finish if they wanted to go like 100% on it. I wonder how much variety of Pokeballs they have in this game. Just a curiosity of mine. Will we see fossils like in the main games? That would be cool. Oh, you can retake your photo whenever you like. That's nice. Okay, cool. Whatever. Not now. Alright then. I don't know how much more I'll play of this on stream. I will probably try to make a highlight on how the you know, this first bit of playthrough went. And I want to, at the very least, maybe make another video like once I've finished the game to kind of share my full opinion on having played this game, so that it might be helpful to others. Anyway, folks, that is going to be it for today. Thank you all so much for watching. I do think this game is actually a little better than what I was expecting so far. It's definitely better than Scarlet and Violet, probably. Although the bar is set so low. Yeah. Anyway. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good rest of your week. See you guys next time. Bye.